back and see if the camera actually picked that up. Hey, good morning, everybody. I don't know if this is working, so let me double check it because we're doing something a little bit different for this hurricane coverage today. So I need to monitor this on my phone. We just passed somebody in an electric mobility scooter going down the road in the lane of traffic, texting and driving. So welcome to Florida, everybody. God dang. Passed somebody in a... All right. So a couple of things today. We're going to be working with Radar Omega to deploy some beach cameras or surge cameras, I guess depending on what application we use.
Looks like one of those packs here.
Did we scope this out last year or no?
No, we were further south.
That's what I thought. I think that was Mark's equipment.
Yeah, I believe so.
So we're going to be deploying these cameras that are going to be viewable in the Radar Omega app. The moderators will have more info on
that uses those bridge clamps with the young wind sensors.
Yeah, not a whole lot of people do because of just the sheer cost of those.
Yeah, I've actually picked up a few of the ultrasonics. I just haven't had enough time yet to really get them going. I do have them crudely working with Cyclone for it.
Yeah, you saw me that picture. My only concern would be debris hitting it, but if you could mount it close enough to the roof, it probably wouldn't be that bad. It would hit something else first.
Right.
All right, everyone. So we're going to be deploying these.
I have to wonder how many people are actually going to stay here.
And I don't know how well this stream's going to work out here, so we'll find out. I haven't noticed a whole lot of traffic out. I saw the mandatory evacuation sign, which, I mean, maybe that's what the scooter guy was doing. So I'm just going to let you folks ride along today. We'll talk about the hurricane in detail here from my end. I'll give you folks more information and stuff. That's going to come a little bit later. We got to focus on getting these packs out. Again, we may have some issues today with the stream. Just from the area that we're in. There's not very good phone service through here. When I get out of the vehicle, we lose Starlink and all that. So just bear with me. It's the first time I've done a stream without having the vehicle as the internet source. We're live in the Radar Omega app. Full disclosure, folks, I have stopped my GPS reporting in the app just because I had some major security issues in California, and to be honest with you, I don't want to get shot, stabbed, or robbed. So I have stopped the GPS at basically a couple of miles inland from where we're at, and I will move that around manually today since we're going to be out of the vehicle. I just don't want to have any sort of conflicts. People have been following me, and I'll be honest with you, it kind of creeps me out a little bit. Really creeps me out. Open the door and there's somebody standing right there, and the first thing out of their mouth is, "I'm following you." It's like, okay, cool, don't. You're scaring me, dude. Like, I don't really have access to the chat at the moment. Understand that, folks, because I'm focusing on our stream. Yeah, I do carry, but that doesn't. I don't want to have those types of conflicts. I don't want to be in the position that I was once in my life, where you're having to use protection for yourself. I'm not. I don't want to be in that situation. That's the thing. So we're driving around. This is Cedar Key. Anybody that's familiar with this area? We have security detail. We have Florida Highway Patrol is going to be out here with us today, so we do technically have security detail. Guys, we're going to be deploying this camera here. Let me see if I can override on my... Oops. Wrong button. Ha! I'm an idiot. Sorry about that. Let me see if I can override on my... Oops. Wrong button. Ha! Hold on here. Don't have good self-coverage you're doing.
Alright, let's see how
this works.
Good spot. Right there.
Yeah. Actually. Yeah, that would work out well. Yeah. I mean, this is going to get surged, so. Squat for cell service out here, so it looks like it's going to be Verizon territory. AT&T's not connecting. I'll have to grab the other device. They're having a party over there. Oh no, it's the news. Is that Cantori? Look like it. Alright, I'll grab the other device. Alright guys, I gotta grab the live view. The phone ain't gonna cut it. Alright everybody, we'll be live in a second here. I gotta let the other device boot up here. Phone just ain't gonna cut it out there. Let me get that. For some reason the chat was showing on screen. Learning experience, everybody.
online. It's set to the location.
Good. Huh. Oh, we do.
It's set to
All right, everybody. I think we fixed it. Kill the audio in the car here, so I don't have the feedback. That's right, no power locks. I'm gonna kill the audio in the car, guys. There, now you won't have all that background crap. Not me carry anything. Wow. Important job. Oh, that is Cantori.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. Yep. It's probably the best place to put this, honestly.
Yeah.
Just overall.
Yeah.
Now we're talking. Think one person's going to be able to hold that and strap it on that ladder?
No. No.
Well, we ain't both going to fit on it.
No, I need help just lifting stuff up.
Oh, yeah, that's fine.
Like the strap is what I'll need you to do to help me.
That'll work.
I'm gonna hold that or. Let's see. Alright. Yeah, what I need to do is just help me like wrap it around. Just let me know when you want me to wrap it around. There.
You want me to grab that?
Yeah. Maybe you'll hook it.
Hold on. You'll have to pull this one and tighten it. I'll be getting that out. Nope. You hold it.
Well, if it were easy, everybody would do it.
Yeah.
Almost need 2 ladders.
I know. Is there a chair I could? No, there's not. I got some bungee cords if we wanted to temporarily bungee them up and strap them.
Yeah, that might not be a bad idea because this isn't going to work.
Should we go grab them?
I'm only one person.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, we're going to have to try something.
Okay. I'll go grab them.
One more. Well, 3 more. Slight learning experience. If we had to, I wonder if we could strap it tight down here and then shimmy it up. I mean, we got this thick part, but let's try that instead. This isn't. No, this is gonna work. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna hurt ourselves. Where's the strap at? Watch your head. Yeah, at least get it tight around the damn thing. Yep. I know. It's all a process. Yep. Tell ourselves that. What do you mean? Oh, it does the other way? Yeah. Now we have a fighting chance. Come on, camera. Alright, tighten it. Here, I've got to put up the eye, like, yeah, we'll go up tight as we can. It's not a pain in the ass, I guess. You don't have another, you don't have anything to stuff on the table? I don't. I guess we could go piece by piece, I don't know, foot by foot, shimmy it up. How much do you think? Yeah. Oh god. No wonder you were having a problem. You're not going to be able to do it, are you? Fuck no. Tighten it there, maybe we can. I wonder if you collapse the ladder, if we could set it on top of the ladder. What do you mean? I mean, we could bring the ladder down like a foot. You know, maybe put the top of the ladder here and just set it on top of the ladder. Well, we wouldn't be able to do it now, though. Well, I'm afraid I'll drop it up there. If you want to take it up there and not drop it, that's fine, but I don't know if we could set it on top of that. Or bungee cord it and hang it from the top of it. It's turned on, right? Yes, okay. So you're saying lowering it? I don't know what you're saying. I mean, I can't visualize what you're... Well, I was just set it on, if we could set it on top of the ladder to hold it. Alright. Maybe. Fine. Well, here, put this up. Just put it at like a normal height to the point where we could... You know where you use? No. Okay. I was hoping we could just set it on there, but... Oh, right, that's what I was asking. Like, I mean, it's the same thing. It's just lower. Right? How high do you think surge is going to get here? Higher than that. I think so. Yeah. Yeah, you can even see on the tree where it gets to. Oh, shit. Okay. What the hell do we got? Nothing. No. you have one with the handles on it?
Well, yeah, we're gonna have this problem though everywhere else. We gotta solve this.
Right. For here, though.
Well, for here, I mean,
it'd be easier to strap it. And we could probably just get a cheap, 3-step ladder or something. Or fine.
well,
It wouldn't take much.
yeah, the problem with that is it's using a slightly lower battery capacity with the handles. And we're doing this early, so I need this battery.
I wish I could drive back here.
I wish I had longer, not like this, because this isn't what I'm gonna do with this.
Well, what if you stick them all together and wrap it twice? What are you doing, man? I don't know. All right, folks, stand by here. We have a slight technical difficulty with our deployment area here. This normally how we would do this is we would attach it there and then slide it up, but we specifically want it on this palm tree, and I appreciate the suggestions, guys, but we need to get it on this tree, and we've done this many times, so very familiar with it, but those things weigh about 30 pounds, 30, 40, 50 pounds, so it's really tough to get them up there. So typically we have another step stool with us, which we don't have at the moment. So we're going to make do, so no worries, this is just part of it. So, but I appreciate all the suggestions, but folks, we've done this hundreds of times, and these things weigh about 50 pounds, and our ladder here is not exactly sufficient. So, and we also need to get it in a specific spot. It's not as easy as just strapping a camera, like a tree cam to it, or a trail camera to a tree. And no, we're not doing the playground equipment. You look like you have an idea. Start whatever. We'll strap it at the top of that. What? Strap it to the top of the ladder.
Hand me the strap.
Okay. You want it connected or just loose?
It's loose.
Okay. Came apart. Hold on.
backwards?
Could be. Let me pull it through.
Oh, that's fine.
Oh, there we go. Why the hell we didn't think that?
We're not there yet.
Maybe it's just too early.
Probably.
It's because it's not raining. I think you're still loose, Don.
What?
I think you're still loose. The bottom's caught on the ladder. So I think you're probably gonna have to tighten it more when you come down. Or you might have to come down and pull the ladder out. But you might drop the pack.
Nah, I think we're fine.
Okay.
Oh, we'll find out.
Yeah. Thousand people watching us strap a camera to a tree.
How many?
1,000.
Oh, well, yeah.
Nobody's called us an idiot yet.
I mean, I wouldn't blame them.
Probably waiting for somebody to fall.
Yeah, that's what I'd be waiting for. Do you have any tape?
Like duct tape?
Yeah.
I can go get some.
Yeah.
All right, I'll go get duct tape.
Well, in the meantime, I'm going to test this ladder and make sure.
Okay, well, I'll let you fall off of that in private. Yeah, I'm always right. All right, everybody, so we're setting these cameras up, and they're a pain in the ass, quite frankly, to get up on these palm trees, and you just never have the right equipment no matter what you're doing. You know, ladder's too short, ladder's too tall. You know, these things are heavy, guys, so it's not just as easy as, you know, sticking them up there and hoping for the best. They need to be strapped securely, so it's not just like, you know, sticking your hunting trail camera up there. Every year that we do these, we have to, like, re-practice the process, so to speak. But thank you all for watching. I'm going to let you guys ride along today for as long as our batteries hold out. I don't know how long the batteries and this encoder and the GoPro and all that are going to hold out. But we'll ride along for a while.
I'm just going to cut a lot of that strap off. I got it tight now.
Okay. Do you need a knife?
Oh, no, I got scissors.
Oh, okay. So these cameras are going to be viewable inside the Radar Omega app under the Project MesoVort toggle switch. You will need to be a monthly subscriber to view them. That's just because it takes a lot of time and infrastructure to do this project. So there's our camera. Here's a view. Oh, there's our camera. Here's the view. We've got quite a few of these to put up this year. I think we're going to do at least 7, and the next ones will be easier because we know what we need. I wonder if they're online now.
12 feet here. That's about what? 10?
I'd say that's 10, at least.
Yeah. So if it gets to the max, well, should only get to 10. Alright, so now I'm going to adjust the camera.
Have you looked at it yet in the app?
Yeah.
Oh.
Why?
It looks pretty good.
Oh. Oh, I thought you were going to give me some bad news.
No. No.
Well, I was going to look over there for context.
Yeah, it's a little bit crooked too, so.
Well, yeah, because the way I strapped it.
It's a really wide shot.
Good.
Yeah.
Alright, so this is what I like about these though. You can just one screw and you can turn them how you want them.
Yeah, it beats the old ones. How many of these do we have? 7?
Yeah.
Yeah, 7.
One.
Somebody asked. Yeah, we're not facing it toward the playground equipment because that's just nothing's going to happen with that. We're trying to point it toward the water because of the surge. That stuff over there is not going anywhere, guys. I mean, that's stuff that's cemented to the ground stays. I'm sure this stuff's been underwater before. I mean, it's kind of a surge-prone part of the coast.
That view better?
Hold on, it blacked out on me. Well, right now all I got is a shot of your ear.
Well,
Still buffering or whatever.
come on. Yeah, I think that's
probably pretty good. Hey guys, we're not putting it on the playground equipment again just because these are palm trees. They're not going anywhere. There's just really no reason to go put it on that playground equipment. I mean, for one, you know, kids might play on it and screw around with it. We don't want that. So palm trees are ideal. We've found that this is the best way to do it. I mean, honestly, these palm trees, they don't go anywhere. I mean, very rarely do you see them just randomly blow away.
all right. Cedar key is set.
Cool.
That was fun.
Yeah.
Take our promo shots here.
Yeah.
Videos. Video. Get the ladder down. Watch it crash down. Well, at least we know how to do it on the next one.
Yeah. Yeah, guys, the palm tree swing, we, like, folks, with 100-mile-an-hour winds, like, none of these shots are going to be perfect. So, I mean, yeah, it's going to move around. It's fine. Like, palm trees are the best spot to put these, or concrete buildings. It's a hurricane, so we're not really trying to get cinema quality video here. So we've done these, I mean, we've got a team of engineers and meteorologists, and this is what we've come up with. And this is the best thing to do here, so that's kind of why we're doing it this way.
8 and 12 feet of storm surge is expected to roll through here. So we have this mounted approximately 10 feet above sea level. So this should be
Hurricane IDALIA is currently Category 1, I believe. 90-mile-an-hour winds. Cool.
I think, what's that, Horseshoe
Beach or whatever.
Let's go to Horseshoe Beach.
Okay.
Let's just make, yeah, we'll go up north, finish our northern routes. I think we'll circle back to the south and just sprinkle back in wherever we want to supplement.
All right. Now that
First one's always the hardest one of the day.
Well, now that we know to stick it in the ladder hole, that
oh yes, that's
helps a little bit.
right. Well, at least you were all your streaming, right?
Oh yeah.
I was gonna say something.
Oh.
I was gonna say, at least you were semi-helpful from other people I've worked with in the past. Not hearing they just, oh yeah.
Yeah, that
works.
Oh, you fell down. OSHA. Try to not be completely useless. It's kind of hard sometimes, though.
Yeah, let's try. Above people to where most people can reach it, so people don't mess with it too.
Yeah, I know it. Thanks. Come on, guys, I'm getting my charger out. Thought I was going to be able to do this with a phone, but apparently we need the live view, so I need to charge. Jesus, I about took my head off on that. I need to charge this. God damn it. I don't have power door locks, so I gotta reach my arm back in here. Pop the lock to get the doors open. All right, folks, I'm gonna switch you back to the car camera. Going back to the car camera any minute here when this boots off. Okay, just a minute, folks. Gotta get into the workflow here. Are we good on the car camera? Okay. Are we good on the car camera? Yep, good on the car camera. Okay. This is definitely Verizon territory down here, everybody. So my what I call like a secondary streaming phone is AT&T, and it wasn't getting a signal at all. But the Verizon was my live view. I have a live view in the car and then a portable one I take with me. The one in the portable live view gets AT&T and Verizon together, so that's why that was able to work. Yeah, AT&T just sucks right here. And what's up with that? So we might have to do that. It's just easier to take the phone out of the car, and 9 times out of 10 the phone is fine. Waiting on traffic here, but just not this time, I guess. What the hell was I doing? I was gonna do something quick. God dang it. Oh, reboot the Starlink. Second here, I need to reboot Starlink. It's online. Is it blocked or what's going on? Weird, all sorts of weird data things going on. This part of Florida, though, I've noticed many issues with data. See, now it's got internet. Where, like, there's coverage, but you literally take 2 steps to the left or 3 steps to the right and you lose coverage, and then you take a step forward and then you've got 5G, you take a step back and you've got nothing. Like, it's just really weird. It's like, it's just not, they have coverage, but like the coverage quality is not very good. But AT&T sucks. And then, okay, so it's not just me. I thought maybe I forgot to pay the bill or something. That was honestly my first thought, was, did I forget to pay the bill? Wouldn't be the first time. But no, thanks for joining along. We've got Don ahead of us. His Twitter handle is in my YouTube chat. Yeah, you can watch us in Radar Omega as well if you'd like. So this area is under a mandatory evacuation. Yet I don't see people evacuating. So this area is under mandatory evacuation. Don must need fuel. Yeah, we probably should top off just in case. Yeah, we're gonna top off just in case. Oh, we gotta floor it to get by this car. I'm totally pulling in to be selfish in case he's trying to get gas too. Hate to be that way, but they're about to board their windows up here. That's good. It's good to see people are taking action. I mean, this is a storm surge prone area. Yeah, Cedar Key, folks. So I don't know if this is like a town name, but we're on Cedar Key. Stand by. Get out of the car. Alright folks, just getting gas quick.
Wow, that's all slow.
Oh my God. All that for 5 gallons. Jeez. Hold on, I gotta plug my... Here's a current look at Idalia, folks. There's the camera we just put up. It's loading. I'm on a slow connection here under the gas canopy. Oops, there it is.
You good?
Yeah, I'm good. Thanks for joining, everybody. Appreciate y'all riding along. Go to play another one of these cameras. Seriously, lady? Couldn't wait 2 seconds? Make sure everything's charging. Probably go up to Horseshoe Beach now, I think. State cops coming into town here. Probably trying to make sure everybody's aware of what's happening. I don't see a lot of panic, which is good. We're going to have some streaming hiccups today, if you will, because we're using kind of a unconventional method of doing this. Trying this with a portable stream encoder and a phone. Well, it's just kind of not necessarily that there's anything wrong or anything's like it's not really a learning process. It's more of a trying to find what the best solution to doing a lot of this is. With getting out of the car, because my hands are full trying to help and deploy these cameras. So I'm trying different GoPro mounts, different ways of holding the camera, setting the camera, etc. So in the future, so the quality should get better today, unless our batteries, if we start losing battery power, we'll have to end the stream. But I want to take you guys along and give you kind of a behind-the-scenes view of how we do this operation. And of course, again, you can view these cameras in the Radar Omega app. Any monthly subscription, $4.99 or above. The reason that the MesoVort cameras do cost in there is because this is a large project. It takes a lot of resources to be able to do it. But of course, my stream will remain free. The regular Cyclone Port streams will be free as well. We'll check on those MesoVort cameras that we're deploying here from time to time here on the YouTube stream, especially if something interesting happens. But rest assured, though, when you guys do support Radar Omega, you are supporting a small business, and we're trying to provide the best product possible. So your support, whether it's in the app or on my YouTube channel here, is greatly appreciated. I'm not going to be talking a lot about IDALIA on this stream because I'm a little bit numb to it right now. I don't have a whole lot of information on it because I'm focusing. We got to get these deployed. Later today and then tomorrow we'll start talking more about it. But nhc.noaa.gov is basically your official source of that IDALIA information. Using the Samsung phones because they overheat so easy, and what I'm doing is just with it being so hot out, they just overheat like instantly. But yeah, we were just in California and now I'm in stinking Florida. Like, isn't that nuts? Strong hurricane, and we're talking category 3, maybe more, if things go right or wrong, depending how you look at it. Yeah, no promises. Still might lose the shoes in this one, but I have backup shoes. You folks all learned about last week and a half. We do have the backup shoes on board, so no worries about that. We're going to be streaming live data in the app. We've also got Aaron J-Jack on his way out. He's going to be streaming in the app as well. So make sure you go support Aaron. He's honestly one of the nicest people out here. He's in Tallahassee, getting ready to head out. Yeah, Weather Channel's in Cedar Key. Yeah, where we put that camera, we were right next to them. They were about 20 feet away, and they kept staring at us. So, yeah, that's where they are. Some additional cameras we'll be showing on our stream here in YouTube today, or well, I guess tomorrow more so. Evan has a couple of cameras set up down there just south of Tampa. We'll bring into the stream here from time to time. pretty nice out today. Usually when we're deploying these, it's pouring rain. Latest information on Idalia is north at 14 miles per hour, winds of 80, gusts to 90, pressure is down to 977. Holy cow. That's a big pressure drop compared to last night. I think it was like 988 last night or something. This thing's forecast to be a Category 2 by 2 p.m. If this thing undergoes RI, or rapid intensification, we'll be in for an issue, especially if it's intensifying all the way up to landfall. But don't panic, folks. You guys down here have all been through this before. But you need to be preparing, and we still don't know exactly where it's going to go. I think the center is probably going to landfall somewhere right around here, somewhere around Cedar Key. That'll still push big time storm surge into the Tampa Bay, and subsequently Tampa. Not a good situation. So if you're in Tampa, you need to be preparing, regardless if you think it's actually going to hit you or not, because the storm doesn't have to hit Tampa to cause Tampa issues. Tampa has been somewhat coincidentally immune, I guess, from hurricanes over the past many years, and that's no rhyme or reason to it. It's just they've just gotten lucky. And a lot of the atmosphere in Tampa is a lot of folks just think it'll never happen. It'll never happen. Well, it never happens until it happens, and then when it happens, you got a problem. So we've got to be mindful of the approach to Tampa with this storm, because the eastern side of this storm, in this case, the eastern and the northeast quadrant, is going to be the dirty side, or where the storm surge is coming up, because that's all going to be all that northeast wind pushing that surge onto the coastline. Into Tampa Bay. Yeah, Tampa, I'm a little bit worried about Tampa for this one. I try not to hype these events. I'm not going to start hyping this right now, but I'll be honest with you, it's getting to the point where later tonight we might need to start exploring the use of some stronger verbiage for this event, if you want to call it that. And a big thank you to our moderators and our support staff for helping out, because we're asking a lot of them to be able to help us. I mean, we're going to be live for probably another 3 to 5 hours, and then possibly later tonight, and then very early tomorrow morning, it looks like. But on the right side of the YouTube stream there, I've got Radar Omega's IR satellite loop going. You can see the forecast cone and Idalia down there. Don't really have much of an eye, but it's definitely getting a core together. Yeah, Tampa Airport is closed. That's right. Forgot about that. But rough signal areas through here, folks. So kind of bear with me. That's going to be an issue with the entire storm here, and the entire duration is going to be signal issues. St. Petersburg, yeah, guys. I mean, we're talking about a big storm here, so we don't split hairs over town to town or county to county. I mean, this is a big storm, so you're going to have issues anywhere in and around. Honestly, the entire west coast of Florida, the Gulf Coast, you guys are in for a ride. It's just it's going to get bad. It's just a matter of how bad. Are we talking minor inconveniences or major problems? Just don't know at the moment. So don't split hairs, municipality to municipality. If you live near an area that's being evacuated or mentioned as an area of interest, be very vigilant of that. Also, honestly, folks, like, just public service announcement, please don't go panic by the fuel. Like, these gas stations always run out. Everybody goes and fills up 100 gas tanks because they think they need, 300 gallons of gas to run their little Honda generator for 12 hours. Please don't do that. Just take what you need. There's people out here, emergency services, sick and injured people that need to evacuate, folks like us trying to conduct business. Like, it's really frustrating. You can't get gas because everybody else is used it all, and it's understandable, but have your stockpile, but you might want to maybe share on social media. There's no reason to panic buy the fuel. There's no reason to go out and fill up your 300-gallon auxiliary tank in the backyard, so to speak, to run your 50cc Honda generator for 48 hours. You know what I mean? Like, just take what you need. We have spare fuel with, but you just never know. I mean, we could get in the spot where we need to use the vehicle for shelter or to sleep, and it needs to idle for air conditioner. There's emergency services that need the fuel. There's just really no reason to panic. I mean, the fuel will come back. I mean, there will still be fuel to get after the storm. Don't worry. We're not talking about, like, Katrina-level destruction or anything here. But just be mindful and pay very close attention to the storm. nhc.noaa.gov, the National Hurricane Center, is probably your best source. Super chats, folks. I don't really have a way to monitor the chat at the moment, but I'm seeing that a couple may have come in. Really bad signal here. Let's see. AT&T doesn't even have a connection. Verizon barely has anything at all, so we're pretty much on Starlink at this point. Yeah, potential Category 4, it's definitely not out of the question. Shelly, no, I don't know Jeremy, but I do know of him. If he's down here, though, I hope he's prepared. I'm sure it'll be another video of his. I like watching that guy. He's always, especially with whatever the heck drama he's got going on with the local politics, so it's pretty entertaining. continuous coverage of this hurricane will start tomorrow, honestly, possibly as early as 2 o'clock in the morning. It's absolutely a possibility. Decent, I agree. So the reason that Boost Mobile is a little bit better sometimes is they are a prepaid mobile virtual network operator, so they don't actually own a network. They lease network bandwidth from AT&T and T-Mobile, but you'll have access to AT&T and T-Mobile, which is good. So it's almost like having, granted the speeds are not going to be as great, the streaming quality is not going to be as great, but in terms of actually getting a connection, yeah, Boost Mobile is probably the best prepaid option out there, just because you've got a little bit more likelihood of connecting to a network. Whereas like with Verizon's prepaid or even AT&T's native prepaid, you're just locked onto those networks. But T-Mobile covers good down here for the most part. Remember, folks, too, like this could be a category 1 and still cause significant impacts. It's not necessarily about what category the storm is. That's based off, wind speed, right? So you don't need necessarily category 5. At least the number 1 remains. Sucks here again. Sorry about the audio quality not being the best either. I don't have my wireless mics hooked up. Out here to be streaming in. I'm surprised we have a connection, to be honest with you. Is there still gas? Yeah, there's gas. Some of the stations are sold out, but there's gas for the most part. We're going up to Horseshoe Beach. Speaking of tornadoes, there is a potential for some tornadoes down here today in the western half of Florida. really stream this portion of the, well, actually, I think I did. I think I streamed some of this. But, I don't think I had a way to get the stream out of the car. Okay, nobody's coming. Yeah, last week in California, we were able to surpass 100,000 subscribers. So thank you, everybody. Now I can get my plaque or whatever. Slight left. Are we not turning here, Don, or what? Gotta be.
I'm at 39th in the intersection. Let me pull up other here, I guess.
Come on, car, come on. Oh, this guy is slowing down. Why? Like, I'm trying to get through the intersection and you're slowing down. Oh, and I can't see out the side window here. Well, I hope nobody's coming because we're going. I'll be honest with you, Mark, I'm really not worried about the license plate tickets. I mean, this is kind of a disaster area right now. We've actually got Florida Highway Patrol later on that's going to be assisting us with some of these. I'm honestly just not worried about it, guys. Like, we support the police with what we're doing. They support us. I'm not too worried about it. I know, I mean, hell, I could probably pick out a million things that are a traffic violation with my vehicle, you know, more than 2 headlight bulbs on at a time or whatever, or the blinker is not 90 flashes per second or something, you know. Brake light's not in the right spot because I've got extra brake light. You know, I can think of a million things. My reverse lights are technically illegal because I only have one large floodlight, and they're technically supposed to be at the widest point of the vehicle. And we just typically don't really worry about stuff like that, because if somebody gets upset and wants to write a ticket over it, oh well, whatever. Then I guess they're just having a pretty bad day. But we're big supporters of law enforcement. I know there's some bad apples out there, but the good outweighs the bad, and they're pretty big supporters of what we're doing, so I'm not really too worried about it. I don't think anybody's going to bother us today. Everybody's really appreciative of having these resources out here. That's one thing that I've found out here when we're out here doing these deployments, is just the people that we talk to, like the residents and business owners and stuff. They're always excited to see storm chasers and meteorologists out here. They're happy to see the media coverage. They like the attention because, you know, they know that usually with the media attention comes a little bit of assistance. And having the live coverage out here, they seem to be very appreciative of also. But, yeah, it can get kind of chaotic out here with, like, the looting and stuff, so you gotta watch your back a little bit. Not that this is a bad area, but sometimes you get these looters, and they literally follow, like, these storms around, and they'll come from all over the country, and they'll just try to rob people because there's a storm going on. It's really disgusting, and they better hope that that doesn't happen in front of me, because I'll put an end to that pretty quick. This is Florida, you can do that. So I don't, I hate when you get these looters and these people that come and create problems during these storms, as if these people don't have enough to deal with already. You know, these residents already have enough to worry about. Worrying about a Category 3 storm, likely, with 120 mile an hour winds, gusts to 150, like, they don't need to worry about somebody trying to steal their property when they evacuate. I hate that. So we'll probably see a pretty enhanced police presence out here, which we've already seen. Typically with these storms, you get a lot of mutual aid even from other states that will come in. I know during Ida we were seeing sheriff's deputies and stuff, and police vehicles from Little Rock, Arkansas down there. You get these cops that come from all over the place to help. Typically they'll shelter during the event, but they'll move. A lot of times they'll really just increase the presence immediately after the storm to try to cut down on the looting. And I'm trying to find a nice word, but there is no nice word. The stupid people doing really damn stupid things. Let's put it that way. And it usually works out pretty well. Because it's really just adding insult to injury. These businesses get robbed and stuff after they just sustained all this damage. It's pretty piss poor that that's what the world has come to. And that's not a reflection of these areas, because like I said, 9 times out of 10, and that's not an official statistic, but based on from what I've seen and heard, 9 times out of 10, it's people that aren't even from this area, or from the areas. Yeah, it's possible if this hits the Big Bend, it's going to be in a relatively low population center, correct? We going? We're going toward Horseshoe Beach, somewhere in that area, to put up a camera. Somewhere in that area. We got Cedar Key deployed. Last year during Hurricane Nicole, we saw a metal detector or treasure hunter guy on one of the cameras. Not seeing that here, but there's Cedar Key. You can view that in the Radar Omega app. We just deployed that. Actually, Don did all the work. I just stood there and kind of watched. Got a different ladder, different packs, and different straps than last year, so we kind of had to relearn the process, but we determined the easiest thing to do is to shove the pack inside the ladder and then strap it to the tree. Palm trees are great for this, guys, because they bend, they move, they typically don't get blown over. Much better to put them on a palm tree than a structure, or a palm tree than a structure. Who would follow storm chasers? A lot of people, which is fine. It's okay when it's like friendly people, but due to recent events, and we're not going to really talk about them in the chat because I don't want to give anybody any attention, but due to recent events, some serious security risks, I have to kind of treat people that are following me as a major security risk, so that's why that's in the chat. I basically have to treat everybody as a threat to my safety and my property's safety until I know otherwise due to recent events. And some of you probably know what that means. Let's not talk about it in the chat because I don't want to... If the person that compromised our security happens to be watching, we don't want them to get any satisfaction out of it because joke's on them. We're still here. But I take security extremely seriously. I've had cars follow me for hours before, and they never get out, they never talk, they never say anything, and it's extremely uncomfortable. And it's just a new policy now that if there's a vehicle following me and it's clear they're following me, and I've made several attempts to lose the vehicle, that the police are going to be called immediately. And if I have to confront them, I'm going to confront them. I'm not taking security as a joke anymore. So that's why that's in there, and that's not a threat. That's not a discouragement of anything. It's just, folks, I want to go home at the end of the day. I don't want somebody to try to shoot me to steal my stuff. I don't want somebody to hold a knife to my neck to steal my stuff. I'm not dealing with this anymore. I have a right to peacefully operate my business and not have a fear of safety and security, and that's just where we're at. You know, so you folks that might want to meet up or something, you know, if you've been following me for like 2 hours and you're in a vehicle with very tinted windows, and sorry, you're getting the cops called on you. It's best to say hello at gas stations and Walmarts and stuff. That's not a dig on anybody. I'm sorry. It's just I really worry because it's not the good people that make me feel that way. It's the bad people. And we've had some really, really negative and violating interactions lately, and I just have to start stepping down on that. That's why I've started kind of enforcing the please don't follow rule. You know, I don't want to discourage anybody from saying hi, though. Like, we were shopping at the mall in Wisconsin the other day, and a viewer came up and said hello. Like, I'm not trying to discourage that. Like, you folks in public places and stuff, like, no, I totally get it. But it's nice to run into positive people like that. It's just when you're on back roads or in vulnerable positions and people start showing up and you don't know what's going on, it gets really creepy really quick. Especially when you're the only one out there. I think it's smarter than your stupid comment. What a dumb comment. I've also decided that I'm going to start calling out stupid comments because I've received a lot of feedback that the viewers feel that I should address the stupid comments. Not necessarily by like cussing them out, but by addressing the stupid comments because it's apparently it's entertaining when I address these comments. So I will probably have to start addressing stupid comments. Apparently it's entertaining to the viewers. We should start a second channel of just reacting to comments. We have somebody with a username of Florida Man. No way. Surprised we haven't run into Chris Florida out here. He's probably out here somewhere. Lurking. It wasn't that long ago. Well, maybe it was a while. I can't remember the last time I was in Florida, I guess. I think it was probably technically back in June when we had that flood emergency. Is that right? I don't know. Maybe you guys remember better. Where am I on the phone? My location's not on the YouTube stream right now. It's in the upper left. The dot is not on the Radar Omega map that's on the YouTube stream because it clutters it. We're too zoomed out to really pin that down. What am I doing? User. Save. You're in South Florida, South Central Florida. You'll probably be okay. You're going to get those outer bands, though. You could have tropical storm conditions, possibly, depending where you're at. Yeah, I have not gotten the tornado plushies yet, but I've actually, been doing some research on that. So it may be a little while, but it is in the works, I promise. And I will personally ship some, like, a handful of YouTube members a free tornado plushie when this becomes a thing. It's going to take a while, but it is in the works. I've actually been reaching out to some companies about it, and believe it or not, it's going to happen. I just don't know exactly when it's going to happen. It could be 6 days from now, it could be 6 months from now, but it's going to happen. I'm working on it, trust me. Subscribe to Radar Omega. Thanks, Jen. We do appreciate that. But yeah, last year we had one of these search cameras that we attached it to. So this was kind of funny. So we had Nikki with, and it was me, Don, and Nikki, and we were putting this cam. We put this camera out on. One of these big, like, those big piers, and the step is like a 30-foot tall, like, step thing that went down to the beach. And I about forgot Nikki there because Don and I, like, started walking away after we deployed this camera, and I forgot she was there. She was out, like, looking for seashells or something, but I don't think she realized that we, like, kind of left her, but I forgot her, and I went back and yelled at her that we were leaving. But that was the camera that ended up falling in the water. I don't know if you guys remember from the Hurricane Nicole stream, but we ran into Reed, and he hopped out, and we were just going nuts over the fact that this thing fell in the water, and it actually fell into the water live. The video feed stayed up long enough for it to go into the water, so that was pretty epic last year. I mean, obviously it's sad to see infrastructure damage, but it is pretty cool, though, to know that we had a camera on that went under just live. I mean, entertainment purposes, sure. It's unfortunate, you know, the damage, but I guess the fact that, I mean, we can't control it, you know, the damage is going to happen. We just want to put the camera where it's going to happen, if that makes sense. Oh, yeah, Bradenton's in mind, you know, folks. We've got lots of areas in mind. We're going to be driving all over Florida here, putting these cameras up over the next 3 to 5 hours, and then obviously tomorrow we'll probably end up down in Tampa and then end up going farther north with the storm. So yeah, we'll be all over the place. WTF is Idalia. It's currently a Category 1 hurricane. Yeah. Keep in mind, folks, it's always the eye storms. This is just like superstition, so don't take this to heart. But let's see, the last 2 years we had Category 4 major impacting hurricanes. Ida, Ian, possibly Idalia, or Idalia, or Dahlia. I'm sorry, I don't know the proper pronunciation. I'm calling it Idalia because 2021, or 2022, 22, whatever, we had Ida. Idalia and Ida both have Ida in them. It's an eye storm. It's possibly Category 3 or 4 at landfall. Then we had Ian, which is also an eye storm last year. Irma was prior. I mean, it's always the eye storms, and I think that's just because the time of the year that they usually occur, but it's always these eye storms that we need to have to worry about. Today we'll probably be live streaming a couple more hours. I don't know if I'm going to stream for all these camera deployments, but we'll at least get a couple of them. We may follow this storm up into into Georgia and Carolina. If the destruction is bad down here, we may stay down here. I don't know. Well, it's basically going to depend on how things go. We'll have to go recover these cameras if any of them make it out alive, which they probably will. These are semi-disposable. You know, they're made using, don't get me wrong, reliable and good equipment, but they're not made out of gold or platinum, so to speak. They're made understanding that they may get lost in the ocean forever. Yeah, you folks that are not in Florida, like Georgia and South Carolina, like parts of Georgia have tropical storm warnings. I don't think that we're going to need to worry about major impacts up there. Flooding could be a big potential, though. But you're probably going to have a weakening storm on its way up there. Super chatters, PayPal contributors, channel members. I don't really have a good way to monitor the chat right now, so I'm not really seeing a lot of that activity, but I will check it at the end of the stream. I've seen a lot of boats on trailers getting the hell out of here today. Lots of electric utility work vehicles out as well, staging in the areas. Why don't they bury their utility lines? That beats me. the pre-show, so to speak. Just doing some deployments of these remote cameras, getting ready for tomorrow. Approaching Horseshoe Beach here pretty soon. Maybe. I'm familiar with this area, but not too familiar. Not familiar enough to really know drive times or anything. 17 miles, alright. Why go to Horseshoe Beach? Well, we've got to get these cameras on the coast for these the hurricanes. So, you know, the biggest threat from the hurricane is going to be storm surge, and you're going to find that storm surge at the source, which would be the ocean or the Gulf in this case. So that's why we're going here, is to get these cameras, like I said, to monitor the water and subsequently also the hurricane. Getting all of our cameras in the inlet, we wouldn't capture the strong. Yeah, freshwater flooding is a possibility from rainfall. So any low-lying area is going to have potential for flooding. Besides the surge, of course. Getting bits and pieces of the chat. Only a few pop up here and there because of the way I have to do this today. I don't know. I think 7 of them, I believe. Pretty sure. It was 6 and then it ended up being 7. I'm hearing the eye is starting to form here on radar. Yeah, it definitely is. This is just looking at the MRMS, but you can see the eye is starting to form right here. Dang it. Why do I always do this? iPad is being screwy. Well, we'll wait a minute. Well, whatever. It's the eye. It's that donut hole there in the middle of the screen. It is forming. It almost looks like it could be a little bit east of the track. Alright, so we just got some light sprinkles, because doing this in the rain really sucks. So hopefully we can avoid that. Out here, it's like I said earlier, you get it 1 second, and then the next it's gone, and then the next it's great, and the next it's gone. Just the coverage density out here is bad. Members with us today. Thanks, folks. Yeah, it could be closer to Tampa. That's a potential. Could see an eastward shift in this. Could see a westward shift. We got to watch it closely. I mean, this thing, literally, the potential for this is pretty large for there to be a lot of deviation. tolls are suspended in Florida right now, in the Tampa and Big Bend area, which is good. So folks evacuating, you don't have to pay tolls, which is how it should be, 100%. Honestly, folks, if you're told to leave, if you are under like an evacuation recommendation or something, just go. Seriously, just leave, please. I mean, we saw problems in Ian, Sanibel Island, Pine Island. Guys, just leave. Like, I understand wanting to stay with your home and property, and honestly, I don't know if I'll be honest with you. I don't know if I would leave either. I'd probably want to stay, but I've never been in that situation. But honestly, just go. You don't have to drive hours. You really only need to go maybe basically to the nearest hotel inlet or family member. You don't have to go that far. Just get out of the surge area. Just evacuate. Get out of there. I mean, especially these people like on Cedar Key. I mean, you can get stranded out there or drown. I mean, it's really got to take this seriously. This is one of those times where I promise you the evacuation orders are not garbage. I know sometimes, you know, we look at these evacuation orders and such, and we're kind of like, oh, that's kind of dumb. You know what I mean? Like, oh, I don't know if I would issue that there. And, you know, we, as weather people, we're like, yeah, it's not worth it. Crying wolf, whatever. This is not one of those times. And I'm explaining that to try to just be as real as possible with you folks. Like, this is one that you definitely do need to get out of the way for. And what's the worst that happens? You evacuate and you come back and, I mean, yeah, you know, your property could be damaged, but at least you weren't damaged. Or absolutely nothing could have happened. It could have been a false alarm, and you got basically, you know, it's not like you're really out that much. You're inconvenienced for a day or so. So I strongly encourage anybody that's told to evacuate to leave, because I've looked at the evacuation orders that are out earlier this morning, and I think they're all very justified and reasonable. I really do. Lots of people trying to get their boats secured. That's good to see. It's good to see people making preparations now, because I'll be honest with you, sometimes you don't see them making preparations until later in the day, and that's not good. Privileged to have AT&T. Let me prepare to get you folks switched over. Alright guys, I think we're gonna move down the road because there's really not a spot to really put this here. Probably move down the lane here. Oh my god. Hello, there's an ad. What the hell, YouTube? No, I don't think we've got a spot here, so we're gonna move down to the next one. There's just not. We've got that little like pier thing out there, but we can't do anything with that. Not happening. Hurricane warnings here, folks. Under hurricane warnings, and we're looking for good spots to deploy remote camera. Not seeing any. Oh god, there's a quick cul-de-sac. Man, there just aren't. There's your buddy.
Hell out of here.
Sorry. Yeah, we can't deploy here either. There's nowhere to strap this to. We'll find somewhere. Are you opposed to a utility pole or something?
I'm just looking around.
Okay, that's fine. I didn't know if you had a preference or not. I don't know what the options are.
I'm not opposed to it, I'm just looking around.
They're very friendly.
There's another park over here I want to check out.
Okay.
I already have some ideas. Yeah, there were a couple poles back there that would have done it.
Maybe these people are getting the hint now that they probably should not be here in a few hours, or 24 hours.
Hopefully.
This is kind of a cute area, though. It's pretty down here. I always like it down here. I couldn't live down here, though, just because I'd always be worried about the surge, but, you know, all the infrastructure is built elevated, so, for that reason. Yep, yeah, we got lots of areas in mind, folks. We got a lot of cameras. We gotta have a plan here. So yeah, we're gonna be going to a lot of places. Don't worry, we're gonna get these deployed. And can't turn that way because there's a guy parked in the road, middle of the road with a trailer. Okay. See a lot of trailers and stuff here too, and like people with vehicles full of supplies and stuff. So I think a lot of these folks are trying to get out of here and like evacuate or something. My phone dinged. Where the hell? I don't even know. Oh no, I think I lost my phone under the seat. But I think a lot of people are trying to get out of here. It just it just seems like that's kind of what's going on. It's also pretty vacant. It doesn't look like there's a whole lot of people home. You know, I know people have jobs and go to work, I get it, but a lot of them are probably off today trying to make sure that everything's secured. And I really think that people are heeding these warnings, at least in this area. There's because I don't really see much for signs of life around here, and the signs of life that I am seeing, it's people literally putting stuff in their vehicles, which I assume they're probably getting out of here, or getting ready to get out of here, if/when needed. I think we could probably put a camera on one of these poles here. This will work out really nice.
I think we might have a good spot here.
Yeah, a couple of them get pecked by a frickin' seagull in the process.
Yeah, that's part of the fun.
Hold on, there's a pelican.
I think we'll go over here and we'll try to mount this pole up a little higher. This pole by the rock over here.
Okay. Check out this pelican. Focus. 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 Sorry, that was a cool pelican. It's real. It is indeed real. I thought it was fake at first, and then it moved its giant beak. Okay, let me grab this crap. Come on. You mute the car audio. Audio's good. Bring the ouch down. All right, now it's getting hot out.
It's just not pouring rain right now.
Yep.
I'll take this.
Yeah, over last year. Shit.
Oh yeah, that was It's a crapshoot sometimes before hurricanes. Sometimes it can be really beautiful up until the main feeder bands, and then sometimes it's just, you know.
I know it.
Shitty. I know before Laura, that was a really nice day actually. Before Laura. I think with Ian, wasn't it just shitty all the way up?
Oh, it was bad. I remember the pouring rain and just, it was terrible.
Ida was the same way.
Yep.
Should be coming online soon. So now let's look at this. I don't want that wire in the way.
I know, that kind of sucks.
I'm wondering though if we, you know, context. I don't want just beach, right? I want like the.
Right.
I think this view, like right here.
That'd be all right.
You even got the anemometer. If we can get that in the shot somehow.
It's painted gold. That's weird.
Yeah. Looks like a Davis.
Yeah,
Davis
some
painted
hob job.
gold.
Yeah, I would just point it that way. They don't have to worry about that wire.
Right. Look at this. This actually looks like a weather stem setup.
Think so?
Yeah, it is. That's the type of camera they use.
No kidding.
Yeah, and that's why it's painted, because Weatherstem paints Davis.
Why?
That's just what they do.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's a branded Weatherstem.
Huh. Interesting.
And what, you see how they paint the rain gauge there?
That's weird.
Yeah. The solar powered system with the solar panel there. Huh.
Camera's pointing the wrong way for this, so.
Right. I mean, I guess overall, I mean, that might not be a bad view.
No, I think that'll be pretty good.
Mount it and like angle it like this way.
That's what I would do. This should be easier to strap it to also, because it's not going to get caught on the bark and shit.
Yeah. Well, so we say.
Well, yeah, true.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, let's see if this is lining up. Verizon's great here.
Verizon's the only thing working here.
Sorry, so we got a.
That surprises me. Well, AT&T just kicked in, but still. There we go.
And hold on, I gotta get the straps and all this shit right. Through this way, right through. Am I fucking this up?
I think so. No, you're not. I think you're right.
Okay.
I don't know why I've used these. No, you're wrong, because then it pulls through the middle.
So what? Just come back in through this way?
Yeah, I guess. Through the V. So that way.
Oh, so and then around.
Yeah, sure. I don't know why this is so complicated for me every time I
It
use
is
one.
for me too. It's like I don't know. So then and then around the bottom.
Yeah, sure.
I'll find out.
I mean, it starts off working really well, and then you get up there, and it just gets to be a tangled mess. And
I don't know, man. To me, it seems like this pole strap should be like on this side.
yeah, sure, do that. I don't care. It's like. Just need giant zip tie things.
It would be nice to have something that is not this.
I have to do some research at Home Depot. Maybe there's something better. Some sort of like big worm hose clamp looking thing.
Oh my god,
Whatever.
dude!
The
This is the one I cut off.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say something's not right about this anyway, so that makes sense.
Cool. That was gonna work great.
Let's get the duct tape at this point.
It works.
Yeah.
And these sure as hell aren't industrial ladders, but I like them.
For this, I mean, it's, you know, when space is a problem, it works out pretty well.
Oh, yeah.
Sucks.
It's round.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
I wonder if this pole's gonna last.
Well, can't be any worse than I wanted to stand about.
Well,
I don't know what else to put it on out here.
yeah, because it's gonna go over these.
Oh, I'm sure it will. The only other thought is those big square poles down on the other end, but not the best view down there.
Right.
Wow, dude, okay.
He's just not giving a fuck.
No, he's gonna stop pissing around today, is he?
Yeah.
We could strap the ladder to the pole.
Yeah. Yeah. That's an idea.
I mean,
Alright.
don't die.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Thanks for the helpful tidbit. Will you hold the ladder?
Yeah. No promises.
So basically what I'm going to do is the same thing I did last time.
Okay.
I'll have it through here, then run a strap through.
Okay.
I need to come around a little more.
Okay.
That view is not going to be good. Try and hold it to the best of your ability. I think that'll be better.
Okay. Got the strap on your left whenever you're ready. Good.
Is that around the hole?
It appears to me.
It's hooked.
Huh?
It's hooked, yeah.
Alright, let's get a good view of what that, look at the app and see what that view is going to look like before we finalize this.
Would it be easier on the next one if we taped the strap to the back of the pack?
Why?
Well, we're to the front. Well, maybe. I don't know if
That
it'd be
wasn't
any
that bad, dude. It's just, I mean, how we did it better this go around, right?
Actually looks pretty good.
Yeah. See, that's what I was going for. This
Right.
little island.
Looks good.
Still got that wire in the way, but you know, I don't think that's that big of a deal.
Yeah, the camera's so wide though,
You
it'd
got
be
your
hard to get it out. Fuck no, I don't.
Good job. I'm gonna move that camera just a little bit up the
Yeah.
sky view, but I still want to keep the ground context,
No, I agree.
the surge. Hold it for me.
Yeah,
I'll make sure. Just want to make sure that strap is cut enough to where it's not going to be flapping in the view.
Yeah, that'd really ruin it, wouldn't it?
Alright, that's good enough. Alright, so I think we're good here.
Okay.
Next is the Steinhatchee.
Yep.
What other app brings this kind of interactivity to their users?
I know a few that don't.
Oh yeah.
I mean, just think about it. Like, if one of us would have fallen off that ladder or something, I mean, where else are you going to see that kind of content?
Oh yeah, exactly.
Pretty. Let's get a couple of video shots here, folks. Okay. Okay. But how far is that?
I don't know yet. I was looking at GPS.
Okay.
It might be the similar distance.
Okay. I just didn't know if I should be charging shit or not. Yeah. Yep, we do.
And it's that, let's see, thestorm.net?
Yeah, and if you go there, we've got an app, and we're putting up cameras like that. That'll be in the app.
Yeah.
So if you go to that website, you'll find it. It's pretty easy.
Yeah,
So,
this is our first hurricane.
do you live here?
We just moved here 2 years ago, so we've never really seen.
Are you staying or leaving?
We're going to Lake City.
Okay, good.
It's
That's
supposed to be a Category 1 when it hits. Well, y'all stay safe.
yeah.
We'll be watching.
Good luck. You'll be good up there.
Oh no, I'm good. Hey.
Thanks.
Actually, this is nice.
Good timing.
Yeah, it's pretty. It was cool earlier, and now it just got real hot.
Yeah.
And they think if it hits us,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's gonna be mostly. I mean, I'd be more worried about the storm surge here than wind, but
yeah, first they said it was a 1, now they say it's a 3. Now I'm telling you know what, I'm just quit watching the news, just let watch what it does.
yeah, it's it'll probably be pretty intense here.
Yeah, we didn't leave our boat still here. We just built that one, so.
You guys aren't leaving though, right? You guys are staying here.
Yep.
You guys, how high are you off the ground?
Hi.
All right. I mean.
Y'all stay. Y'all gonna be here. Or y'all leaving?
Oh no, we're not. That's why we're putting cameras. We're gonna get out of here because that storm surge might come up to where that orange pack is. Yeah, that's how bad it can get here.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have a place out there. We call it the country, but going out out of here too. So kite shrimp, we got that's where too.
So this is your first hurricane?
I've been here all my life.
Oh, okay. All right.
I'm good. That's what. But some of these people ain't from Florida. They're like, yeah. I'm like, listen, just go. I mean, they look like they trying to pack the whole house.
Yeah. I've seen that. Yeah.
It's like, just get the stuff on the bottom and go.
Right.
They keep the whole house look like they're moving out of something. They had semi trucks and all like, oh, no.
Yeah. Well, hopefully, I mean, it weakens or comes in, a lot less storm surge. But I'd be worried about the storm surge here more than anything else.
Yeah, it's already high tide. People like, this ain't nothing usually high tide when it's real good. It's over here.
Oh, really?
So it's.
So you mean that's really going to be good? That's going to be a good camera view of the coming.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. Good.
There. And that one right there, that's the weather one right there. See it up there? That's for the WD, whatever that news. That's the news one right there.
Gotcha. Okay. That's good.
They got it up there too. Y'all good, or you might want to go a little higher. You think it's gonna be like that?
I mean, yeah, it could be. I mean, if they get washed away, I mean, it's all part of the fun.
Oh God, leave it. Yeah, that's pretty cool. But yeah, anytime y'all are here, we got the shrimp place down there. Y'all just stop and grab a bag of shrimp or scallops.
That sounds amazing, actually.
Yeah, just grab some. Y'all ain't gotta pay. When you go out, it's caught shrimp. You'll see it.
Okay.
It's on Butler Cemetery Road. We got big old signs. Just pull in there and grab y'all some.
Keep that in mind.
Right.
Bring back by for lunch.
Yeah, there's I got red snapper, scallops, crabs, and shrimp. So y'all just get y'all some.
What's the name of the place?
Kite shrimp.
Yeah. Remember those. It's a kite trip?
Yep.
All right, cool.
As soon as you, I mean, it's about 5 miles out, and you'll.
right, man. Well, thank you.
Thank you so
You guys be
much.
safe, and yeah, we'll hopefully swing by.
Go ahead.
Be careful.
Where the hell is it? What's time, Angie?
That'll work. Yeah.
Okay. So here's a look. Oops, what the hell am I doing? Here's a look at our camera that we just deployed. Give this a second. It's gonna take it a minute. There it is. There's the camera we just deployed. A couple more of these put up. Starting to get really hot out. I'm gonna go in here in a minute. Yeah, we should get another update from the Hurricane Center here pretty soon. Yeah, cell phone service out here, probably because the networks are so congested. It's just, it's great one minute, it's bad the next. It's just on and off out here. Give us a minute here. We're coming up with a plan for these. You're just riding along today as we deploy these remote cameras, kind of giving you a view behind the scenes, so to speak, of this stuff. It's going to be a little bit slow at times because we have to not work at light speed here because it's extremely hot. But also we've got a lot of stuff on the back end that we have to do. Like right now we're doing some logistic stuff. Where the heck are we? What is the name? Horseshoe Beach? Go to Steinhatchee or Steinhatchee. I understand, folks, and I apologize to any locals in advance. Sometimes people get really upset when I pronounce names wrong, and I apologize, but remember, I'm not from here. So I'm going to pronounce stuff wrong all the time, and there's just really nothing any of us can do about it. So be prepared for poor pronunciation. Waiting on an updated advisory from the Hurricane Center. We should see one probably pretty soon. Still a Category 1 storm. Strengthen to Category 3, maybe higher, maybe a little bit later on in its life cycle before approach and landfall. Don't let your guard down with this, folks. saw Franklin and then that depression as well come out. Advisories. Several more of these cameras to put out. Again, it's going to take a little while. I'm going to continue streaming for a while here yet. I have problems streaming outside of the car when it gets to be above like 90 degrees because everything overheats. The encoder will start to overheat, but it can usually manage itself. But the cellular modems will overheat really quickly. So when I take the portable unit outside the car, I don't have too long, especially if it's in direct sunlight before those modems just get super hot. There's just nothing we can do about that, unfortunately. Pretty busy time here. I'm likely going to begin streaming late tonight. Go live late tonight, catch some of the tropical storm conditions, the depression and the storm. Probably go to bed for a few hours, and then we'll be out bright and early in the morning. Provide as much coverage as possible for you guys. There's a lot of people out here that worry me because they don't know what they're doing. Think they're just going to go sit on Cedar Key and try to live stream this, and I wish them luck because they are going to drown if they do that. It's a terrible idea. So we're going to try to provide as much coverage as we safely can for you folks, obviously keeping cell data in mind. We've got the satellite connection, but the satellite connection is going to struggle in the storm because it doesn't work very well in heavy precip, obviously. But you guys gotta keep checking the hurricanes.gov, nhc.noaa.gov, because that's your source for official information. Please, folks, if you are looking for information, make sure that you have that bookmark or something. You got to keep checking that. We do load the advisories and the forecast track paths in the Radar Omega app. That's another spot you can see the discussions and all that. Make sure you're checking those Hurricane Center advisories frequently, because we're at the point where minimal changes in the storm can result in large changes at landfall. Checking for updated forecasts every couple of hours if you live out here or know somebody, honestly, folks. We don't want to mess around with this. I'm not saying that to try to worry anybody. Saying that just to, I guess I don't know how to put this without causing worry, but I'm saying it because I believe that some hype is necessary for this storm. Looks like we've got an 11 o'clock advisory. Category 1 hurricane still. Not expecting that rapid intensification here until this afternoon. Maximum sustained winds at 85 miles per hour. Expected to be a major hurricane at 8 a.m. Wednesday prior to striking the Big Bend coast. 8 p.m. on Wednesday, southeast Georgia as a storm. 8 a.m. Thursday, northeast South Carolina as a storm. 8 p.m. Thursday, off the coast of North Carolina as a storm. And 8 a.m. Friday at about 73 degrees, it'll be about at 73 degrees west as a storm. And will continue to be a storm until at least 8 a.m. Sunday, at which it'll be at about 68 degrees west. Tropical storm warnings and hurricane warnings are in effect. Tropical storm warnings farther south. Hurricane warnings farther north. Looks like Tampa's in a hurricane warning, I think. The center of the cone is over Steinhatchee, yeah, correct. Definitely watching all of these areas. Stop doing that. Jesus. Okay, so they just updated the hurricane warning.
Georgia, Brooks, Lanier, and Lowndes. Changes to watches and warnings. The tropical storm watch has been upgraded to a tropical storm warning for Berrien, Coal Creek, and Cook. A tropical storm warning has been issued for Ben Hill, Irwin, and Kif Garden watches and warnings. A storm surge warning and hurricane warning are tropical storm warning and hurricane watch are in effect for inland Wakulla and Leon. A hurricane warning is in effect for Brooks, inland Dixie, inland Jefferson, inland Taylor, Lafayette, Lanier, Lowndes, and Madison. A tropical storm warning is in effect for Ben Hill, Berrien, Coastal Gulf, Coquitlam, Cook, Gadsden, Grady, inland Franklin, inland Gulf, Irwin, Liberty, Thomas, Indian storm information about 460 miles south-southwest of Steamhackey River, 23.1 and 85.0 W. Storm intensity 75 miles per hour. Movement north or 360 degrees at 14 miles per hour. The current time is 11:04 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time.
Hold on, guys. I want to get the latest statements.
On the 11 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time conditions. At the Tallahassee Airport, for stage 2. West winds 20 to 25 knots with gusts up to 35 and 12.0 feet. Minor flooding of low-lying areas of timberlands, including some properties along St. Mary's River, Bluff Road, and the Cypress Landing Resort on the Georgia side. And 14.0 feet. Flooding of bottomlands along the river and some lower access roads, including the lower half of St. Mary's River, Bluff Road, which cuts off 15 to 20 homes on the Georgia side. And 15.0 feet. Flooding reduced to 5 to 10 knots. Seas 3 feet. Widespread showers and scattered thunderstorms. Friday, southeast.
All right, folks. I'm going to be monitoring the NOAA weather radio for just a little bit here. I need to get updated on all these statements, and it's the easiest way to do it without reading. So I gotta wait for them to cycle through their conditions, and then I'll get the statements.
Seas around 2 feet. Scattered thunderstorms. Numerous showers until late afternoon. Then scattered showers late. Tropical storm conditions expected with hurricane conditions possible. Showers and thunderstorms in the evening. Then showers with a chance of thunderstorms after midnight. Locally heavy rainfall possible after midnight. Humidity flows in the mid-70s. East winds 10 to 15 miles per hour with gusts up to 20 miles per hour. Increasing to 25 to 35 miles per hour with gusts up to 60 miles per hour after midnight. Chance of rain near 100%. Wednesday, hurricane conditions expected. A chance of thunderstorms. Showers. Locally heavy rainfall possible in the morning. Humid with highs in the mid-80s. Northeast winds 75 per hour. Becoming west and diminishing to 45 to 55 miles per hour with gusts up to 75 miles per hour in the afternoon. Chance of rain near 100%. Wednesday night, mostly cloudy in the evening, then becoming partly cloudy. A chance of thunderstorms. Showers, mainly in the evening. Breezy with lows in the mid-70s. West winds 20 to 25 miles per hour with gusts up to 40 miles per hour. Diminishing to 10 to 15 miles per hour with gusts up to 20 miles per hour after midnight. Chance of rain 90%.
God darn, people.
To strengthen into a hurricane and bring heavy rainfall.
This road sucks.
Upper 80s. West winds 5 to 10 miles per hour. Chance of rain 70%. Thursday night, showers and thunderstorms likely. Lows in the lower 70s. Chance of rain 70%. Friday, showers and thunderstorms likely. Highs in the mid-80s. Chance of rain 70%. Friday night, mostly cloudy with showers and thunderstorms likely in the evening. Then partly cloudy with a chance of showers and thunderstorms after midnight. Lows in the lower 70s. Chance of rain 70%. Saturday, mostly sunny with a chance of showers and thunderstorms. Highs in the upper 80s. Chance of rain 40%.
I think those were those people.
Saturday night, partly cloudy with a chance of
Stopped
showers
and
and
talked to us back
thunderstorms.
there. Yeah, they were very nice.
Mostly clear after midnight.
It's a lot of nice people. That's one thing I've found is like this area, these coastal communities, everybody's very nice.
Sunday, sunny.
As soon as the weather radio is done talking about the forecast here, I need to pay attention to the statements.
Lows in the lower 70s. Labor Day, sunny. Highs in the upper 80s. A storm surge warning remains in effect and a hurricane warning remains in effect for the following counties. In Florida, coastal Dixie, coastal Franklin, coastal Jefferson, coastal Taylor, and coastal Wakulla. A storm surge warning remains in effect and a hurricane hurricane warning remains in effect for the following counties. In Florida, coastal Dixie, coastal Franklin, coastal Jefferson, coastal Taylor, and coastal Waikala. At 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, the tropical depression 11 is located near latitude 27.9 north, latitude west. The depression is moving toward the north near 2 miles per hour, and this general motion is expected to continue through tonight. A slightly faster and generally northward motion is expected Wednesday and Thursday. Recent satellite wind data indicate that the maximum sustained winds are near 35 miles per hour with higher gusts. Some slight strengthening is possible during the next day or so, and the depression could become a tropical storm later today or tonight. The estimated minimum central pressure is 1014 millibars or 29.95 inches. The coastal waters forecast for the following: Appalachian Bay or coastal waters from Eaton Beach to Ocklawaha River, coastal waters from Ocklawaha River to Apalachicola, waters from Suwannee River to Apalachicola, Florida, extending from 20 to 60 nautical miles, and waters from Mexico Beach to Apalachicola, 20 to 60 nautical miles. Hurricane warning in effect. Today, southeast winds 10 to 15 knots, increasing to 15 to 20 knots this afternoon. Seas 2 to 4 feet with a dominant period of 6 seconds. Protected waters choppy. A chance of showers and thunderstorms early this morning, then showers and thunderstorms this afternoon. Tonight, tropical storm conditions expected with hurricane conditions possible. East winds 20 to 25 knots with gusts up to 40 knots, increasing to 35 to 45 knots with gusts up to 70 knots after midnight. Seas 5 to 7 feet with a dominant period of 6 seconds, building to 9 to 14 feet with a dominant period of 11 seconds after midnight. Protected waters extremely rough. Showers and thunderstorms early in the evening, then showers with a chance of thunderstorms in the late evening and overnight. Wednesday, hurricane conditions expected. Northwest wind 60 to 70 knots with gusts up to 90 knots, becoming west 35 to 45 knots with gusts up to 70 knots.
I'm sorry to ignore you, but I got to spend about 5 to 10 minutes here hearing all these statements because I just can't read all this while driving, and this is all pertinent info.
Dominant period of 9 seconds in the afternoon. Protected waters extremely rough. Showers and thunderstorms. Wednesday night, tropical storm conditions possible with hurricane conditions also possible. West winds 20 to 25 knots with gusts up to 30 knots, diminishing to 10 to 15 knots after midnight. Seas 5 to 7 feet with a dominant period of 7 seconds. Protected waters rough. Showers and thunderstorms. Thursday, west winds 5 to 10 knots. Seas 2 to 4 feet with a dominant period of 8 seconds. Protected waters a light chop. Showers and thunderstorms. Thursday night, south winds 5 to 10 knots, becoming southeast after midnight. Seas 2 to 3 feet with a dominant period of 7 seconds. Protected waters a light chop. Showers and thunderstorms. Friday, east winds 5 to 10 knots. Seas around 2 feet with a dominant period of 6 seconds. Protected waters a light chop. Showers and thunderstorms. Friday night, east winds 10 to 15 knots. Seas around 2 feet with a dominant period of 6 seconds. Protected waters a moderate chop. Showers and thunderstorms. Saturday, east winds 10 to 15 knots. Seas around 2 feet with a dominant period of 6 seconds. Protected waters a moderate chop. Showers and thunderstorms until late afternoon. Then a chance of showers and thunderstorms late. Saturday night, northeast winds 10 to 15 knots. Seas around 2 feet with a dominant period of 4 seconds. Protected waters a moderate chop. A chance of showers and thunderstorms. Winds and waves higher and near thunderstorms. The coastal waters forecast for the following.
There's a lot of information that gets cycled throughout these, but I gotta kind of listen to it to pick out the info I need.
Tropical storm warning.
So apologies, folks. It's gonna be another probably 5 minutes where I can really pay attention.
10 to 15 knots this afternoon. Seas 2 to 4 feet with a dominant period of 6 seconds. Protected waters a moderate chop. Showers and thunderstorms. Tonight, tropical storm conditions expected. East winds 15 to 20 knots with gusts up to 30 knots. Becoming northeast 25 to 30 knots with gusts up to 55 knots after midnight. Seas 4 to 6 feet with a dominant period of 6 seconds. Building to 8 to 11 feet with a dominant period of 8 seconds after midnight. Protected waters very rough. Showers and thunderstorms early in the evening, then knots. Thursday, northwest winds 5 to 10 knots, becoming southwest in the afternoon. Seas 2 to 4 feet with a dominant period of 5 seconds. Protected waters a light chop. Showers and thunderstorms likely. Thursday night, south winds 5 to 10 knots, becoming east after midnight. Seas 2 to 3 feet with a dominant period of 5 seconds. Protected waters a light chop. Showers and thunderstorms. Friday, east winds 5 to 10 knots. Seas around 2 feet with a
Alright, so we've got hurricane warnings in effect. Apalachicola all the way along the coast down to Bradenton, folks. Tropical storm warnings inland. Those tropical storm warnings are also for the east coast of Florida. They also go up into southern and southeastern Georgia. Hurricane warning remains in effect. What? East winds 70 to 90 knots with gusts around 110 knots and seas 15 to 20 feet. Where? Appalachian Bay or coastal waters from Eden Beach to Ocklawahan River, Florida, out to 20 nautical
to Keaton Beach, Florida, out 20 nautical miles. Waters from Apalachicola to Mexico Beach, Florida, from 20 to 60 nautical miles, and waters from Swampy River to Apalachicola, Florida, from 20 to 60 nautical miles. When hurricane force winds are likely Tuesday night through Wednesday. Impacts. Extremely strong winds will cause hazardous seas which will likely capsize or damage vessels and severely reduce visibility. Mariners should remain in port, alter course, and or secure the vessel for extreme conditions. A hurricane warning remains in effect for the following counties in Florida: Dixie, Jefferson, Lafayette, Madison, and Taylor, and the following counties in Georgia: Brooks, Lanier, and Lowndes. Tropical storm warning remains in effect. West northeast winds 30 to 40 knots with gusts up to 60 knots and seas 11 to 16 feet. Where coastal waters from Mexico Beach to Apalachicola, Florida, out 20 nautical miles. When tropical storm force winds are likely Tuesday night through Wednesday. Impacts. Very strong winds will cause hazardous seas which could capsize or damage vessels and reduce visibility. Mariners should alter plans to avoid these hazardous conditions. Remain in port, seek safe harbor, alter course, and or secure the vessel for severe conditions. Changes to watches and warnings. The tropical storm watch has been upgraded to a tropical storm warning for Berrien, Coquitlam, and Cook. A tropical storm warning has been issued for Ben Hill, Irwin, and Fifth Current watches and warnings. A storm surge warning and hurricane warning are in effect for coastal Dixie, coastal Franklin, coastal Jefferson, coastal Taylor, and coastal Wakulla. A tropical storm warning and hurricane watch are in effect for inland Wakulla and Leon. A hurricane warning is in effect for Brooks, inland Dixie, inland Jefferson, inland Taylor, Lafayette, Lanier, Lowndes, and Madison. A tropical storm warning is in effect for Ben Hill, Berrien, coastal Gulf, Coquitlam, Cook, Gadsden, Grady, inland Franklin, inland Gulf, Irwin, Liberty, Thomas, and tip storm information about 460 miles south-southwest of Steinhatchee River, 23.1 and 85.0 W. Storm intensity 75 miles per hour. Movement north or 360 degrees at 14 miles per hour. The current time is 11:21 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time. These are the 11 a.m. Eastern Daylight.
Okay, so this thing is still moving north. We've got a while before impact. It still has the track offshore. 125 mile per hour winds sustained with gusts to 155 miles per hour prior to landfall. Not a good deal. Possibility of some tornadoes with the outer bands today as well. West Florida. Pressure's down to 977. I think that's what it was at the last advisory, wasn't it? It's down to 976, so yeah, basically. Take a look at the LRMS radar, obviously. Oops, hold on. For some reason. Okay, I guess I can't do that. It's airplane right now for some reason. Whatever. But you can actually see the eye on the Key West radar down there. Take a peek at that radar Omega if you would like. my YouTube channel and choosing to watch. It's time consuming getting all these cameras deployed because it's just you have to cover ground obviously. You gotta just continue to cover the ground. One thing I'll have to do while doing this coverage tomorrow, if we're in a cell phone dead spot, we'll have to try to make sure that we're parked in an open location to, make that attempt at getting a clear view of the sky whenever possible for the satellite. Actually approaching. We are. Boot up the remote encoder. It'd be so much easier if I could jump out of the car with my phone, but we just don't have good enough signal for that.
KA band.
I haven't seen fuel stations out of gas yet, so I'm not too worried about staying topped off. I'm not going to let it go below half just in case, but usually if the fuel stations are starting to run out, I won't let it go below an eighth, I'll or 7/8. I guess depends on which way you look at the gas gauge. basically I won't allow myself that needle to move. Like if I pass a gas station and I think I can, you know, put a gallon of gas in, I'm stopping, even if it means I'm stopping every 5 miles. Just because you got to conserve as much of that fuel as possible. That's not conserving, that's more like stockpiling. But we do have spare fuel. I mean, I think between the two of us, we've probably got 60 gallons, probably 55 gallons. So we're all right. But you don't want to. Sometimes you need that gas to continue chasing. You know, we may have to do, you know, damage surveys and stuff and recovery the day after, and there might not be anywhere to get gas the day after, or we might have to leave the vehicle run all night to use the inverter as a power source and keep things charged. So there's always that possibility. That's why I try to not use that. I try to not count on that emergency fuel reserve. Basically, try to forget about it, pretend it's not even there, and only use it if absolutely needed. There's a building boarded up. I haven't seen many boarded up folks. I don't know why people aren't taking precautions here. Like I know a lot of folks are, but I'm not seeing a whole lot of shutters up either. I don't know what's going on. Like, this is not. I think a lot of these folks are getting caught a little bit off guard here. I really do. Now these folks appear to be shuttering their windows. That's good to see. You can usually tell the real serious Floridians from the maybe not so serious ones based on their hurricane prep. Alright folks, I'm going to mute the audio in the car so we don't have that noise. I'll get out. There we go. Is this coming through? Yeah, we are. It's coming through.
You guys hear Reed Timmer's on his way here?
What's that?
Reed Timmer's on his way here.
Oh, yeah. Good for him.
Yeah.
Hopefully he's safe, I guess.
Yeah. My wife and I were storm chasers up in Kansas City where we used to live.
Were you?
But that was a whole different...
Yeah. A little different than here, I guess.
Yeah. We were actually registered with the National Weather Service. It was fun.
Yeah.
That was before we had kids.
Yeah. That'll do it.
So what are you guys thinking for landfall?
Somewhere near here, maybe a little farther east. Hard to tell, to be honest with you. I mean,
Fortunately, it puts us on the wrong side of the storm.
I know, just a little bit changes, you know, a little bit now changes a lot.
Yep.
You know, 36 hours from now.
Yeah.
It's hard to tell, man. I don't know. Be careful.
You'll be broadcasting on here?
Yeah.
Cool.
be careful if you're staying around.
Oh, we're staying, but my kids are getting out of here, and
Yeah, that's
my
good.
mom lives here, so she's taking them too.
Well, that's good though.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of people, they either are prepared or not prepared at all.
I mean,
No in
I said, my
between.
wife and I were storm chasers up north.
Right.
You know, we live in a house that's rated at 175-mile-an-hour winds.
Yeah.
And we're up inland. We're about 15 feet above sea level. So it should be okay.
Should be all right.
Kind of looking forward to it, actually. We went through Matthew over in Palm Coast, and it was a Cat 3.
Yep.
But this one seems like it might be a little bit more vulnerable.
Yeah, this one might be.
Might be a 4.
It very well could be. It'll be close. If it's not, it'll be really close.
I think the last I heard is maybe 2 or 3 pressure points away from being a 4, is what they're suggesting.
It'll be close. I mean, like 155-mile-an-hour wind gusts. So, I mean, that'll mess shit up pretty quick.
Dude,
so.
I fully expect to not see a lot of this stuff here.
It's gonna change a lot.
Yeah.
Wherever, you know. I mean.
That's kind of what my mom just moved down here from Kansas. She bought a house that is unfortunately right on the river. So I told her, and it's a double wide that's lifted up 6 feet. I said, Ma,
Yeah, that's going to be kind of a 50-50 shot there on that.
I told her, I said, you know, and it's an older mobile home. And it's right in the middle of a great big open area. I said, you're probably not going to have much of a place to come back to. Make sure your insurance is good.
Yeah, those don't float too well.
No, not at all.
Yeah, I mean, 2-3 miles, and it's, I mean, 2 or 3 miles even in its track now could be the difference between not seeing more than maybe a foot of surge and 15. So
you guys have a safe place to go if it gets too nasty?
Oh yeah, we'll find one.
Okay.
But yeah, we've got, they upped it. I think they're saying up 10 to 15 feet of surge now.
That's what I've heard.
I think it was like 7 to 12 or 7 to 10 or something earlier.
From here. Get in a sticky situation, need a place to go, give me a call.
Okay, yeah, likewise.
I am high and dry, so.
Well, same. I mean, you got the website there, you can email on there.
Like I told him, if you guys need a place to go, we're high and dry, go, got plenty of room.
Yeah.
Awesome, so.
If anything crazy happens,
Appreciate you.
you know, let me know, or if you
course.
get in a bind too. So.
Yeah. I kind of wish we still
About the people that aren't from here that don't get it, you know.
And
time to get the hell out.
Yep. And a lot of, but there's a lot of these, oh, it's not going to be that bad.
There's
Okay,
always
bro.
that person.
You have fun saying that.
On there like Cedar Key and everything. Smart enough to get off of that, but if they're not, I don't know what to tell them. All these guys are bragging, oh yeah, we're going out to Cedar Key. I'm like, okay, you do that, and you're going to float away, and don't complain about it.
Well, from what Cantori was on the Weather Channel, he said, I'm not going to Steenhatchee. That's going to be hell. I'm like, dude, Cedar Key's going to get it worse. They're on the right side.
Yeah, you're 4 feet higher just right here than Cedar Key is at its highest spot. Like, shit.
Exactly. I just don't get it, man.
Well, be safe. Good luck. Like I said, you can check us out, find these cameras. Don't float or blow away. I mean,
you guys from Georgia or where?
Georgia, Wisconsin, all over the place. So.
Hell yeah. You do all types of storms, or just?
Oh yeah. anything, blizzards, winter storms, tornadoes, whatever.
From what I understand, Timmer's going to bring one of the armored cars he has.
Oh yeah.
And sit it.
Yeah, I wouldn't want one of them in a flood.
Oh, I don't. Yeah, I was like, dude, you're going to lose it.
Yeah, no shit.
You guys
Yeah.
have fun.
Good luck. Be safe.
Ain't gonna be good, is it?
A lot of people have been talking about that.
Yeah, I got here earlier this morning. It was still as high. It ain't gone down none.
This is quite a bit higher than usual.
Yeah, it's gonna be. Yeah, it's high right now. I mean, I don't even know what the tide. I don't know what the tides are. But it's gonna be high.
Well, I was gonna say, all you people are stopping by and saying you're really worried. It's like when you guys are worried, usually that's when we get worried.
It's high right now. I mean, look, you ain't got but another 10 foot of pole. These float docks. They say it's gonna be 12 foot surge.
Yeah, that's
That float docks might come off the poles. Who knows?
Well, yeah.
Yeah. I crossed that little bridge down there, and it's up there already to the mouth of that little bridge where the water can't even go up underneath that little crossing right up here. Where that rail is right here. You got about that much of a gap on it.
So it's a good place to strap the camera. That's what I'm
Man,
saying.
get her done, yeah.
All right.
Yeah. You're gonna get you some. You're gonna get you a picture.
Well,
Y'all gonna be doing live or what?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Where y'all at? Where do y'all go to see your stuff live?
So Radar Omega is our app.
Okay.
So we've got we're storm chasers.
Okay, cool.
So we're gonna be doing all these. We've got like 7 of them. We're gonna be in there. We're gonna be driving around.
Good
Streaming.
deal. Cool.
Yeah.
Radar live.
Radar Omega.
Radar
If
Omega.
you go to that website on the side of my car,
I just took a picture of the white
yeah,
truck.
there's a
That's
link.
on-
It'll say
okay.
download the app or whatever.
Yeah, it's gonna be a good spot to put it for sure.
Don't fall in the water here.
Yeah, I know.
Well, that'd be a better landing than the concrete, so you probably shouldn't fall in the water.
You'll build a damn 14. Yes. Is that what y'all researched? Did you say it's definitely probably be a hit here or north a little bit or somewhere right here?
I'll be in this
We'll
area.
be close.
It's gonna be right here in this area, ain't it? Yeah.
Close enough to
Oh, to get some
Be
good
worried.
footage.
I tell you, a mile or two changing it could change everything. So
That's true.
Who knows until it happens?
Well, I see it's moving more. The surge is right tight in this area.
Yeah.
What gives me, none of them jokers want to say, they won't say Sting Hatch on TV at all. They're saying Fish Creek and shit. Fish Creeks, a little old dinky creek, why don't they just say Sting Hatch?
Yeah.
They won't, I don't know if they can't pronounce it on TV or what.
That's probably I was gonna say because I can't. So, that's what I do, and I can't say.
Where'd y'all come up from? Where y'all from?
Georgia and Wisconsin.
Oh, no shit.
So all over the place.
Hey, y'all about to get some, y'all gonna try to stay right here in the area? Ride it out, or you gonna chase it?
combo.
I mean, if it ends up here, we'll stay here.
But if not, you're riding on, ain't you?
Yeah, I mean, wherever we're
Well, if you stay there when it finally starts hitting, this beach road will take you right into Keaton Beach. So if it goes more that way, Keaton Beach, just stay on this road to Keaton Beach.
Yeah, that's
You'll be able to see all the. You might want to put some cameras down there in Keaton too. I don't know.
Yeah, it sounds like that could be a real mess.
In Keaton?
Yeah.
Let's take Beach Road all the way to Keaton Beach. It's probably another 16 miles up the road. I don't know, 18 miles.
Okay. Well, we appreciate the
Well,
local advice.
good luck, y'all.
Yeah, might
Thank
need
you.
it. Let you know.
Y'all be careful, yeah. Still probably early morning hit tomorrow.
That's what it's looking like.
I mean, you might still start getting some outer band stuff tonight, but
Yeah.
I'd worry about it tomorrow morning, early. But keep an eye on it though, because I mean, this stuff's changing every 4 hours.
Oh,
you
I know. I figured I'd definitely watch like the 5 o'clock later. You know,
Yeah.
whatever it is, then I'll know.
A lot of people look at it on Monday and then it's Thursday and they think it's still going where it was going on Monday and then it's
Yeah,
doing
that's
about,
right.
you know.
That's
So.
Yeah, man, that water, look at that no wake zone damage. Yeah. That little sign, the shoulder sign for the
Yeah, that ain't.
car, it's definitely high here right now, the water.
It's not good to start out high.
No, it ain't.
Let's get an app view.
What's up first? I mean, shit, you ain't got 2 foot for it.
Get on that. Got a good sign.
Actually, you can see it. Oh, there it is. Just took a minute to pop. I'm gonna look like. Nope, we only get 1 layer.
Good luck, y'all.
Yeah, hey, you too. Be safe.
Yeah, man.
No, it's bad when the local rednecks start getting worried. I might just. It'd be a good dog thing. Yeah, I thought so. Oh, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah. How far north do you want to go with these?
We'll look next and see.
Okay.
They may do 1 or 2 more north and then come circle back and then fill in gaps.
Okay. You want your ladder down?
Yeah, I'll get it though.
Alright, so that one's up. Check that out in the app. Locals are saying the water is really high, and I agree. It does look really high. Not good to start out with high water. around driving me nuts. That can stay. Alright guys, we'll get switched back to the car here.
Look at the map and see what is next north.
It might be that Keaton or whatever.
You gotta keep like the middle and west. Where's Keaton at?
Try to find it.
Beach.
23 miles north by Fish Creek.
Yeah, let's go there.
Yeah, that's that. It's just all like RVs and stuff, so that's gonna be a big problem. Oh yeah, it looks like the place is already half washed away on Google Maps.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
Hold on. How far are we away from it?
About 23 minutes.
Damn, almost need sunscreen today.
Oh, I know it.
Alright, everybody. Continuing. Here in a minute. Yeah, we just got that camera up. You're welcome to check it out in the Radar Omega app. It's the one here at Steinhatchee. Thanks for joining, everybody. We're working to get these cameras deployed. So it looks like so about 20 minutes here. We're going to go up 361.
Head southeast toward Florida 51, then sharp left onto Florida 51.
Yeah, IDALIA probably is a girl name or a woman's name, but typically, and this isn't a critique, this is just kind of a thing, the way in media we refer to hurricanes as an it. It seems to referring to them as it, and removing a gender specification.
Sharp left onto Florida 51.
Yep, there you go. This tends to remove a lot of fear. So you remove the gender aspect, and it's not as personable, and it removes a lot of fear. That's fine. I think Aaron actually might be running into us up there.
600 feet, turn left onto First Avenue North.
So a lot of people think it's like trying to be
turn left onto First Avenue North, then turn
like politically correct, and that's not the case. I mean, it's literally it's a tactic to remove fear. There was a rather famous television meteorologist, but I forgot his name, that kind of started that thing, and it removes a lot of the personality from the storm, and people tend to not fear it as much, which is good, because fear causes panic. A lot of people say, oh, you need panic. No, you don't. You need preparation, not panic. So fear is bad. So removing fear, that's why all the time you hear us calling it an it.
KA band.
I'm gonna head up toward Keaton Beach. Highway 361 here. We're almost, we're like right on the Gulf, but not on the Gulf, if that makes sense. There's a lot of trees here. You can see how this could be a dangerous spot to intercept the storm. This is an area that I don't mind being in, but when stuff starts going absolutely chaotic, you got to back out of this area. You just got to get out of this area. It's not safe. I mean, don't get me wrong, like, we can get right up in these storms and be safe. A lot of people don't seem to care about their safety or their belongings. I do. And trust me, you can get right up in these things and provide some really cool content and video safely. And it'd be just as interesting as if you were doing it unsafely. So that's what we're going to do. Have to know what you're doing to be able to do this, though. I really don't recommend anybody trying to come and document this storm unless they're educated in doing and experienced in doing such, because a lot can go wrong with these. Like I've been telling these locals, 1 mile can mean the difference between nothing and 15 feet of surge. No joke. have a Discord server, folks. We're putting some content in the Discord server as well. Honestly, Apalachicola all the way down to Fort Myers is really kind of in the, I guess, what I could call a hurricane area. Not like exhaust. Hi everybody. Sorry, a couple of things here, folks. Sometimes I have to take phone calls and I can't broadcast it. And second of all, the people that are complaining about me swerving all over the road, I'm not. And I'm actually not even on the phone. I was on a two-way radio, which is legal to use in Florida. Good Lord. I'm not all over the road. This road is extremely uneven. Like, it's washboarded and, like, uneven. I'm trying to not rattle my teeth apart in this truck. I'm trying to literally find spots in the road that aren't rattling. So that's all that's about, folks. Sometimes I do have to conduct some business. I appreciate your patience, and I apologize having to mute. That's kind of the one disadvantage of being an IRL streamer. Like, we still have to deal with business out here. But you can't always deal with business on the live stream. So it's just easiest to mute every now and then. That's probably going to happen a few times today. But no, I am not all over the road. I am not texting and driving. No, I'm using a two-way radio, which is exempt from all 50 states hands-free laws. 100% exempt from all 50 states hands-free laws. See, like there, I just hit the center line intentionally because I was trying to go around a giant like dip in the road. So just sit back and relax. I'll take care of the driving, and I'll make sure that I don't run into anybody or anything, and we'll be all good. As long as we don't end up in the ocean or in somebody else's back bumper, then we'll be all good. But, yeah. Anyway, folks, I can't believe we have 2.3 people, or 2.3. Yeah, definitely not 2.3 people. That would be bad. 2.3 thousand people watching. I appreciate it. We are out here deploying these cameras. This is just something we do for tropical storms. We've had talk about doing it for like blizzards and stuff before too, but this works out really well for any sort of tropical storm. And we can monitor coastal conditions, surge conditions, flood conditions, etc. They will continue to stream in the app as long as they have a connection. If the cell network goes completely down, we're SOL, you know. I can't put a Starlink antenna on every single one of them. Maybe someday, but they held up pretty well in Ian last year. We lost a couple of the feeds a couple hours in, but they also got inundated with surge and literally got, like, drowned. So we've also put these ones up higher this year so they stay online longer, but all you folks that download Radar Omega, that buy Radar Omega subscriptions, you folks are the reason that we're out here doing this, because we want to provide an engaging platform for content. Our social media team back there in Atlanta, well, I guess a lot of them work from home, so our social media team of updates. So I would recommend following at Radar Omega. I'm kind of in a Facebook hiatus right now, so I don't know what our Facebook activity is like, but I know on Twitter we're very active right now. They've been putting up a lot of content, so you may want to go check them out. Of course, you can watch in the app. If you want to watch in the app or on my live stream, doesn't matter where, you're supporting us either way, so. And thanks to some guy named Jim. I have no idea who you are, Jim, but somebody on Jim, or somebody named Jim, sent Don and I money for dinner on Cash App, which I forgot I had. So thank you, Jim. No last name or anything. You are fantastic. And thank you to all of our other super chatters and PayPal contributors. I just can't acknowledge all of you folks right now because I don't really see the chat and I don't have any really access to PayPal while I'm driving. So you are appreciated. I just have to check a little bit later on. And then, in fact, there's another tweet from Radar Omega. The visible satellite loop just retweeted that. You got to go look at that. That's pretty cool. But no, we try to do this for these bigger storms. Don't get me wrong, there's some storms that we might not do a deployment on if they're weak. Like in California, we probably should have done a deployment, but like, logistics just didn't work out. In addition to these cameras, we've got Evan, one of our moderators and support staff, forecaster, I guess you could call him at this point. He is down south of Tampa, and he's got a camera that's placed at his house. And when we're doing our actual hurricane stream tomorrow and possibly later tonight, we're gonna have access to that camera. We actually have access to it right now. I just don't have access to switching the scene, but we're gonna have access to that as well. So we're gonna have cameras all over the place. So watch this YouTube channel and download the Radar Omega app. best places to watch. Thank you everyone for finding it over here. How do you access these cameras on the app? Okay, if you're a subscriber, so that's already taken care of. Go to the three lines, the menu button on the left, top left of the screen. Open up the menu, go down to Cyclone Port Network. It's toward the bottom. Click on that, and then there will be Cyclone Port and then Project MesoVort. Just turn both of those on. And we've got 3 of these cameras deployed right now. We're going to have 7, so we're working on deploying them. The rest of the day is going to go pretty quick because we've got the lay of the land, and we're just going to kind of fill in the gaps with the cameras. But yeah, I don't know if these cameras turn on by default, so I will have to ask that. Don probably knows. I'll ask Don when we stop. But if not, somebody in Atlanta can probably message me and correct me. But I don't know if they turn on by default, so you may want to turn them on. So if you have subscribed and you're like, well, what the heck, where are they? You may have to turn them on. It's the menu, and then go to Cyclone Port Network, and then just turn on. You can turn on both. Project MesoVort is our mobile packs. The Cyclone Port is just our regular streaming stationary weather stations. Those I do believe are on by default. I think we're going here. What's Aaron driving? We're also on the hunt for a wild Aaron J. Jack. He should be here. Aaron has joined the Radar Omega force, if you will. He's streaming in the app. We're just basically getting him going. He doesn't have Cyclone Port hardware yet, but we've got his stream in the app. We did kind of a rush job, a real rush job to get him in here, but we got him in here. And Aaron is a good friend. I really like Aaron. He's always been supportive, so we're happy to have him. I reached out and got him involved here about a week ago, and he's going to be joining us off and on here for storm chasing on bigger days. And driving a Toyota Camry. Aaron, I need color. Aaron, color. What the hell? Is Radar Omega available in the UK? Yeah, sure. You can download it anywhere. I think we have access to German radars. But yeah, I mean, you should be able to download it over there. I mean, we've got moderators in the UK. They're running it. Okay, so Aaron says he's at the tip. Aaron says he's at the tip. I don't know where that is, but it's got to be somewhere near here.
The other side.
Yeah, this is M-Finger right here.
I think I see him.
Oh yeah, there he is. Alright, let me boot this up. Yeah, we found him. I see him off in the distance. His red iPhone gave it away.
Guys, I don't know if this phone's gonna work. I'm just booting up the other pack. need some sunglasses. Stat.
You've had a chance to talk to the police, but they won't shoo us out of here till later tonight.
I kind of figured.
Yeah.
Who's he?
Brian Empinger.
Oh, never met him. He's like streaming or anything like that?
I don't know. He's the guy that got the tornado flip in the car in Texas, the truck.
Brian.
He's ever known as the Chevy Silverado on its side guy.
I'm the drone guy.
Yeah.
I'm not the red truck.
Oh,
in
you're not
Texas. No, I mean, I am.
Oh, okay. Well,
But,
I was gonna
Like,
say.
that was like a one-time deal. Like, come on.
Well,
You know what's
still.
really sad is I had the drone in the air, but I was so focused on the dash cam that I didn't have it turned the right direction.
You see, they gave that guy a new truck. I feel like you should have got a new truck for filming it.
Yeah, I agree.
I did get a new truck.
Well,
Paid for by that.
well, right, but like, you know, like,
But you should have got the truck and you should have got paid.
But I don't own the video anymore either, so.
Yeah, well, yeah, but you own the truck, so.
Yes.
Yeah, now that video's getting, they're suing 3-6 Mafia for stealing it.
That's
Yep.
it.
I think that we're almost even on how much they paid for it.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Yep.
Jesus.
They're gonna.
So not anything now will be profit, but
Yeah.
it'll be, the further away you get from the event, the
And-
harder it is to profit off it.
And I haven't had to deal with all of the
Yeah, all the
bullshit they're
bullshit.
having to deal with
Yeah.
as far as the copyright. I mean, I still have to a little bit.
Yeah.
The other day,
Are you still using branding and viral DRM for other stuff?
Oh
though?
yeah. But I mean, you probably know. I mean, it's just those rare little nuggets. I mean, you could shoot for years and get a bunch of crazy video, but it's just that one.
Oh, thanks.
Freaking wires in the way.
Yeah.
Palm tree.
Probably shouldn't strap to that.
Oh, that's an actual weather service thing too.
Yeah. I'm not fucking the federal government.
Yeah, I'm taking the hint by the climbing guards on it that they don't want you to climb it.
Yeah.
the challenge. I don't know.
So that's their siren. Good strap to that.
That would be, oh yeah, the surge thing that's going to be inundated. I wonder what the numbers are. Is this supposed to be like Cat 1, 2, 3 maybe?
Let's go there and check it out.
Yeah. It'd be nice.
Strap to another palm tree.
I mean, yeah, we could. These are nice, like, easy ones.
I mean,
This one you could put the ladder on and not worry about falling over.
right. And then we could have the view like this way. With the, yeah, I think this is better.
Yeah, it reminds me of Sanibel.
Yeah. With this coming in, that, yeah.
That'd be good.
Yeah, let's do this.
Because that's going to get flooded, wrecked, so. Do you have a strap?
I'll get it here in a
Okay.
second. I didn't know you brought that.
Yeah.
I wasn't ready for that.
Oh, well. Too late
I
now.
can get it. Yeah, I'll go a little higher up on this one. I have a feeling I'm gonna need to go higher on this. There we go. That should be Alright. Let's make sure it's on the app first before I
Yeah.
Data look pretty decent here again too. Maybe we can get lucky.
I think I've got all carriers here. None of them are very fantastic, but we've got AT&T again. Barely. AT&T just sucks down here. Good to know, I guess.
Right.
Be nice to actually spend time down here sometime when it's not about to get hit by a hurricane, but
Why would you want to do that?
Oh, they got some anemometers up there. Are you guys live streaming the deploy?
heck yeah.
Alright, I'll just wrap the strap.
Okay.
It's on the app.
Hello? Then Vernon, CNN. Man, it's brutal out here. I'm melting.
Yeah. It was really nice this morning, and now it's just hot.
Is that a tornado siren?
I'm pretty sure. I mean, or storm surge today.
Yeah. Watching out here, see if we get any spouts out here.
I know, wouldn't that be
Get
nice?
some good conductive power.
I have never seen one, and like they just elude. Like I've tried so hard, and I always miss
hard.
them.
You just gotta be lucky
Yeah.
in the right spot at the right time. It's
Yeah.
like there's like no like strategy almost. It's just so random.
No.
I mean, you get a good cell that's coming off the coast, and sometimes they start producing a spout, and then they come across, and then they turn into a tornado when they come ashore, right?
Yeah. That's a good point, though. I need to pay attention for that today. I kind of forgot about that.
Yeah, there's a 5% tornado risk.
I forgot
here.
about that too. Like it's all.
Yeah, that's why I'm hanging out down here, but I couldn't find any view of the ocean. All from like basically from Tallahassee to here, there's like nothing.
It's even farther south. We had kind of it's the beaches, and then.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and just this little spot right here, and that's it. And then
Yeah.
otherwise of that, it's like 50-foot trees everywhere.
We were down at that Steinhatchee or whatever a bit ago, and that was good, but
Was it more wide open than this?
a little bit, not much.
I still think it might shift to the west and be more of a Tallahassee storm.
It could.
Yeah, we were
That's
thinking
worst
east,
case
but now
scenario,
it's
I
like,
think, right now.
yeah, that would be a bad deal.
I mean, Tallahassee's 20 miles inland, so they won't really have surge issues, but they'll get.
Well, that's why. I mean, we're hedging with the PEX, and we're going a little further north.
Well,
But
this
even
is
on the other side, it's gonna be
exactly.
bad.
If this is going to be bad, if it hits Tallahassee, this is going to be a big time surge right through here.
Right.
You'll get 12-foot surge here. The eye comes through here, then surge is going to be better down that way, right? So.
Either way, we should get a good shot somewhere.
Yeah, exactly.
We started at Cedar Key.
Yeah.
Moved our way.
Yeah, you'll get a good shot somewhere along there.
Set you guys over here.
To the north.
Yeah, probably. We'll probably go 1 or 2 north.
There's a highway that goes west out of Perry. I'm staying there tonight, and then that gets pretty close to the coast, but between here and Perry, there's nothing.
Yeah.
That was my next place to go scout, is to go back up to the north and then check the rest of Perry.
This is a tough area, though.
Oh, it's the hardest. It's about as hard as it can get. It's even harder than Louisiana. At least Louisiana has bigger towns like Houma right along the coast.
Yeah,
and
with
stuff.
the roads that go straight down to the.
Exactly. This has nothing. I mean, there's parts of Louisiana that are even tougher than this, but.
Dude, I really don't want it to hit here. I just feel like that's what...
It'll be historic if it hits here, though.
Oh,
so it's going to be a big story because of that.
Yeah, a bunch of people out on Cedar Key. I'm like, okay.
Strap.
Yeah.
Sorry, I suck at my job.
I assume that's where Reed's going to ride it out at.
Yeah, that's where Cantori was, so.
Well, Cantori will bail inland, though.
I hope so.
He won't stay out there. They're just shooting. They're just getting that shot today.
Yeah, just that whole.
You think that's high enough? We got to go underwater?
If it goes underwater, then good.
Oh, you don't care?
No,
okay.
no,
Oh, okay.
No, when it comes to stuff like these are just tools. You know, whatever. Cost of business.
We had a little incident almost with the first palm tree. We couldn't figure out how to get it up there, and one of us got lost for shit. I don't know if it's gonna be near him first, but
yeah, it took us the first try to figure out that this is the way to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we weren't thinking to set it on the freaking ladder, so he was trying to hold it up and then.
Right. No, that's a good idea. Yeah.
Weather Channel's over there just staring at us, and I'm just thinking.
I wonder if you guys were on the air when they were putting it up there.
Probably.
Yeah, it's possible. Jim was talking. I see Reed went and put a surge thing on that basketball pole right next to it. I'm like, my God, can we disperse our resources, people?
Yeah,
Like,
right.
holy shit, everybody just went to this one spot.
Same spot, because there's no other spots.
Wow, that's about it.
Yeah.
No, we lost a couple of these last year.
Did you? They got ripped off by the surge?
Yeah, we had like a bridge, like the bridge clamp ones. And we had one on that big metal bridge going over to like Pine Island. And shit, that was probably 10 feet
Sanibel Island.
What was it?
Oh, okay.
Sanibel one drowned
Yeah, that
too.
was a good one. That was our best one yet. You could see the surge. It was right on that bridge that was washed away.
Wow,
It was
nice.
pretty
You
badass.
can watch it live then, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. They must have got hit by debris or something in the water, huh? Because the water, I don't think the water would rip this off necessarily. It's probably got to get hit by something.
Well, not on this.
Yeah.
No, yeah, it would have to get hit by something.
Yeah.
Well, we had that on like just a crappy pole, I think.
Well, yeah,
okay.
the Sanibel one, that pole was.
Yeah, these palms are the thing to attach to.
Yeah, we didn't have a ladder then, so we just.
Oh, that was bad.
Alright, so I'm gonna just come down, move the ladder a little bit, just make sure that it's not. Adjust that strap a little bit.
Well, they already tweeted out this live. Now everybody gets to see your face.
Cool.
Oh, looks good.
And those scissors. But the shot looks good.
That looks perfect. I think. In my opinion, I'll show you here.
I'll check it out here for
I got sand in my shoes already. It's not even 1 o'clock.
That's not bad. I might want to move it up a little bit.
Open up with all the freezing.
That was pretty good.
Fell over.
Where's the that screwdriver at that I had over there?
In my hand. Damn it. B. God damn it. It's off. That's a really nice motor.
Didn't have to work today, I'd be out here with a beer.
Yeah, I had a fishing pole at the end of the spear here.
All right.
No, I was about to say that's what I was.
Oh, yeah, I know.
Yeah, you're a fishing pole. Makes me want to. Every time I chase these things, I just want to fish. It's really good fishing generally too before these things.
I gotta start coming out to these a few days early.
Yeah.
I mean, I usually stay a few days after, but you can't enjoy it because everything's
It's
wrecked.
all destroyed.
Yeah.
Well, you go upstream a little bit.
Yeah. How was fuel situation up there?
It's fine.
Yeah, it's been. I haven't seen any that are closed down.
I haven't seen any. Everything looks like it's running fine. I was surprised. I haven't seen any windows boarded up or anything. So this place is gonna get lit up.
Did you get your gas can?
Yeah, I found one. We got 5 gallons emergency.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, with a car like that, you shouldn't have half the tank probably. So.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I wanted the Camry. It was a good gas mileage. So
The wall can.
yeah, the long Camry. See if I can light this thing up in the wind tomorrow. I got the full insurance, so I did that in Ida, man. I tore that thing out. I had to bash a tree out of the way so I could get into the eye. So, and it was all dented to hell. And then because I got it out of New Orleans, and I called them. I'm like, well, New Orleans, I can't get to New Orleans because the airport's all effed up.
Yeah.
And so I asked them. So I drove to Houston, and they didn't say a word. I just dropped it off. Went to the airport and flew away. Never heard a word from them again.
Safety first. Gotta do what you gotta do.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I had to get in that eye, so they were treating away, so I just blasted through them. I'm a little worried with the Camry about that because it's a little low to the ground.
We got chainsaws, so.
Yeah, because I had at least that one. Ida, I had a Jeep Cherokee, so it was a little higher.
Yeah, I remember you had the helmet on. You were driving around. And
Yeah. I don't have my helmet this time. It sucks because I was on vacation right after this. So.
That's right.
But I did bring all my chase gear. So I lost my drone though this year chasing tornadoes. I don't know what I did with it. I like took it out at some point and set it down to fly off, I guess, and then forgot about it and drove off. I don't know. Or someone stole it out of the car. I don't know.
Well, it could be either.
Yeah. But I don't think they stole it because I still have a smart controller. So
You probably failed to take off. And I've done that a few times where I've started to drive away.
Yeah. I've driven away with cameras on top of the car too. Tornado. Oh, the Kroll Texas tornado. I was sitting there filming. I had my video camera on the dash. I'm like, oh shit, this thing's turning towards me. And I gotta move. Forgot all about the camera. I drove off, and the camera went flying off. I guess tornado went right over the camera. I think, but it wasn't running because I just set it down.
Bet it wasn't.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, that's great. I think. Shit. Cool.
So what's the next northern point we should hit? No idea.
It requires me to think.
I think you gotta go up to Perry and then west.
Yeah.
And then
Might be time for a break.
Might have to go. Oh, there's Deckle Beach.
Bonita Beach too, but how far is that?
Yeah, that would be the next one. Deckle Beach. It's probably about 10 to 15 miles. Up
Oh
from
yeah,
where
shit.
I'm
Yeah, there's one between here and Bonita Beach. So.
at.
Beach.
Deckle.
Deckle.
K-L-E Beach.
Looks like it sticks out.
Yeah, there's a hot road that runs right up off of Camp Keaton.
That's where we're going.
Yeah. Yeah, what's the name?
And then you're going to start getting into national wildlife refuges and shit.
Yeah.
Wildlife management area. I don't think there's anything after that that you can get to. Well, there's something
We
swamp.
can strap these things to anything.
Whether or
Swamp
not
Camp
it's going to be
Road.
data is a good question. But you got AT&T ones left too.
I've got one.
Verizon seems to have better service.
Near Spring Warrior Fish Camp. Excellent. I don't even know. I can't even load the frickin' street name. maybe about 10 miles northwest of it.
The beach.
You have to say, this is going better than last year. Last year we were like...
We'll get better every year we do this.
Oh, yeah,
Scramble into the play.
we just everything.
Yeah, I think we need to be probably maybe Jackal Beach like right there. That's on camera. I mean, we'll circle back through that the next one or whatever. And just wherever. I kind of want to space it out as much as I can for.
Yeah.
We got 3 left.
Increase your odds.
Yeah.
Good. All right. Well, grab everybody.
Aaron, are you still alive?
I should be, unless it died over there.
Okay, well, everybody, we can go watch Aaron's stream too, unless it
Are
died.
you live streaming from the GoPro?
Yeah.
Does that work pretty good?
Live view, yeah.
Oh, GoPro don't
You
like
gotta
it.
put the beta firmware on it or whatever, the labs, to disable the overlays on the HDMI. Because otherwise, when you start it, you gotta cycle through it to turn them off.
Yeah.
And now when you turn it on, they're just gone. And so I just have this extra live view, and it's just AT&T and Verizon. So
Yeah, I've got the same one.
yeah.
Let me get a promo shot of that.
You can put. I've been experimenting with the Boost mobile sims because they work on AT&T and T-Mobile,
Okay.
and they're like $40 a month unlimited, and they were working fine on the way down.
Nice.
So. Problem I have is this stuff likes to overheat. The modems overheat really quick.
The phones overheat too.
I know, there's just no way to get around it.
No. I hate when that happens. Gotta turn the AC on and crank it up on it. And then even then, if you're in the sun, it still might overheat.
Yeah, I know it.
I have a case for one of my phones that's supposed to help keep it cool, but even with that, it sometimes overheats. So.
Alright, everybody, there it is. Yeehaw. Sorry, everybody. Working on getting you folks going again here. Alright everybody, sorry, I'm checking on some logistics things here. I also got sand in my shoe, and that's not cool. So we deployed that one. That's, what is this, Keaton Beach? Keaton Beach, yeah, what a beautiful view out here. Just gonna post a Discord update for everyone. Holy cow, it's hot out. I shouldn't complain because I complain when it's freezing cold out, but that's why I'm leaving the vehicle run so it stays more cool in here for the equipment. We're going to Bonita Beach.
Alright, I'll probably roll with you guys.
Alright. I don't know where else to go for food, so probably that way.
You gotta go to Perry for food.
Great. Alright, but that's Aaron, newest team member. He's got more experience than I do, so it's good to have him around. Aaron's cool. We like him. I think we're going to have to get a lunch break here at some point. I can't believe there's 2.4 thousand of you folks watching. Like, I'm not trying to downplay our content. I mean, this is kind of neat, but I'm not providing the kind of content that I really want to. Ideally, well, honestly, now that if Aaron stays with, maybe we should recruit him, and maybe we should just use his live stream, and he could be the camera guy, but ideally, I would have like Nikki with or something to run the live stream, and we could interact more. But I just kind of have to set it down and kind of forget it for a minute because I can't like hold the camera and narrate what we're doing when I'm worried about Don falling off the ladder or dropping a ratchet strap on my face. So that's my thing. Like I have a I have like a backpack that I can put on with a mount, and I can clip the camera to it, but I need to do some adjusting of it, and I just don't have time. So I'll make those adjustments tonight so it's ready for tomorrow. Where is Keaton Beach? Oh boy, I don't know. It's the northern Gulf Coast of Florida, kind of. It's right in the Big Bend region, north of the Big Bend Wildlife Management Area. I'll be honest with you, you're gonna have better luck Googling it than trying to listen to my poor directions. If you have the Radar Omega app, you can just look in there. That's where our location is right now. Just everybody down here has golf carts is what I'm finding. Everybody has golf carts. Oh my God. Like, some of them are pretty nice. I think some of these golf carts might be worth more than the car I'm driving. Hurricane warnings go pretty well inland, folks, up into south central Georgia even. Apalachicola down to Tampa. Tropical storm warnings pretty much for the rest. Busy times ahead. And we're going to have coverage continuing in the app. But you got to keep checking these cameras, though, guys. Sometimes weird. Like last year, we had this like treasure hunter guy, like literally with a metal detector, just start like digging for treasure or something in front of one of the cameras. It was pretty entertaining. Behind this RV, probably leaving town. But oh, we've surpassed 103,000 subscribers. Thank you, everybody. But no, please take this seriously, everyone. You know, this is a serious risk to these communities. We just can't narrow down exactly where yet. You know, the hurricane models are starting to come together and really hone in on the Big Bend area, but we still can't rule out Tallahassee being somewhat in play, Apalachicola. We can't rule out Tampa. Like I've been telling all the locals down here, folks, 1 or 2 miles can be the difference between the ocean or your front lawn becoming the ocean or not at all. So please heed the warnings and check frequently. Don't just check now, because these forecasts change. It's windshield wiper effect, back and forth, back and forth. So check now, check in 2-3 hours, check at dinner time, check before you go to bed. If you're in any area that may see impacts, you probably should set an alarm in the middle of the night, wake up and check. Honestly, you got it. I'm not trying to lecture anybody because nobody likes that, but I guess I'm kind of just trying to stress how important it is to really pay attention with this. That's why there's folks like us out here trying to get this content for everyone. Is the correct map on the right? Yeah, that's Radar Omega. If you're watching on YouTube, that's Radar Omega on the right. That is a loop. Well, if it's not looping, it will be. Sometimes it freezes, and that's not a Radar Omega problem. That's the ingest where it freezes. But that's the storm. That's IR satellite. In fact, maybe I should switch that over to like visual or something. I don't know. VizSat. But this is going to be a big deal, everybody. Please heed the warnings. Hurricane warning, tropical storm warning, storm surge warning, whatever you're in, read that warning and start paying attention to your local weather person, your meteorologist. These news stations down here, Tallahassee, Tampa, these folks down here do a fantastic job with tropical coverage. Seriously, tune into your local meteorologist. Best advice I can give you. And have a plan. And if you do need to evacuate, you really should. Remember, evacuations don't mean that you have to go 300 miles. You may only have to go 5 to 10 miles to escape the risks.
I know a couple of people I know have gone to Panama City, but that is a long drive, probably about 2.5, 3 hours too. I'm not sure if I'm going to bunker or head out yet. I'm going to think about it overnight, look at the report.
I've got a son who lives in Panama City. I might send my brother over there. That's his thought. I'm glad you mentioned that.
Yeah, that's probably not a bad idea. The problem is too, if you work here and you have to get back. Oh, let me get this. So you get basic.
There's all the boats leaving. Where can you look at the cameras? They're in the Radar Omega app. Some of the moderators probably can give you some further detail and direction on that. If you need specific help, they do a fantastic job of answering all these questions. Honestly, our moderator team is fantastic. They deserve a kind of a round of applause. Take this corner and not send everything flying. That's the real reason why I strap everything down in the car, because when I'm taking corners and stuff, I hate when stuff goes flying. If we can get up to somewhere to find something to eat, we will. We may end the stream at that. I don't know. Keep it going. I'm not sure, but we're gonna keep going here for this next deployment. We've got Aaron J. Jack behind us. I think he's streaming still. I don't know. I know his phone was overheating. It's really hard, guys. It's so hard to stream out here in this heat when you're out of the vehicle. Like, it just overheats. Once the hurricane comes in, the temperatures will drop down. It won't be such a big deal, but everything just overheats. Cell modems, encoders, it's tough. That's why I'm leaving the car run. Otherwise, stuff in here would overheat when I leave the car. Brad is on his way down as well. I was supposed to call him this morning. Well, Well, I tell you what, when I turned down that road to go to that house last night, I thought, where the hell is this guy sending me? And I double-checked the address for a minute because I thought maybe it was a misprint.
Kind of wondering where the GPS is sending us going up and out of the beach.
This is sketch.
Yeah, I know, man. The GPS is freaking out now. The path it was trying to take us on, there's a gate there.
Mine just continues to recalculate.
Well, now it wants to turn around and go back the other way, and we can't, so now we have to figure out what the hell's going on here.
I'm lost. Okay, everybody, we're lost. It's okay. I'll figure it out.
nothing at this Banana Beach. Like, there's literally nothing.
We're lost, Aaron. There's just nowhere to get it back there.
I figured it didn't look like there was a good road.
I don't think we can get back there. It's either hike it in or don't.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna head into Perry. I gotta do a hit with news mats.
Okay. All right, we might probably run into you there at some point.
Yeah, sounds good. All right, I'll see you guys.
Yeah, let us know if you need anything.
All right, sounds
All right,
good.
good luck. Live Oak Point. It's a little bit to our south. That's the only possibility I see.
That's that Deckle Beach.
Well, damn it. Well, this thing it says it's a beach. Google Maps said it was a beach and it had a picture of sand and water. I didn't realize that it was a forest. Only other thing I could think of is there is that fish camp or whatever. It's on that little like river inlet thing that you could get back on, but I don't know if that's really even that good. Recalculating, everybody. Stand by.
Yeah, there's not a whole lot of options beyond here.
No.
Actually, there's a boat ramp. Sun Holloway boat ramp number 2. Now, I think that'll be a decent view. Type that in.
What boat ramp?
Sun Holloway.
What the hell did he say? Oh, Fen Holloway? Yeah, that's probably really the last shot. I mean, that's like the northernmost anything.
Yeah, it's a bit of a haul, but yeah, I mean, it looks like a solid spot to try.
Yeah, it probably doesn't take as long as the GPS says. It doesn't really look that far.
I guess we're about to find out, because the GPS is trying to take us on that crazy-ass road again with the gate.
Mine's got me going straight.
Alright, well, I'll just still follow you then.
Okay, Fen Holloway with an F, right?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, everybody. I'm about to get us lost here. Reminds me of that time when with the cornfield.
Sure if I had a dead end up there?
I'm gonna take. I've got 100,000 subscribers on YouTube now, so you would think that I would get a Google advisor or something. And if I ever get like a personal Google advisor, I'm asking them why their maps are just like this. Because you're right, it is.
Yeah, I think we just got to go 4 minutes slower out.
It's telling me to go south and go right. I don't know. Just pick a road and I don't know. I quit. Oh my God, Google. Yeah, I'm not like lost to the point where I don't know where I am, guys. I'm just lost to the point where like none of these roads go where I want them to go. Oh God. But you got to deal with this stuff. I mean, it's, you know, just because this is in a remote area, we still got to get out here and get it done, you know? Yeah, alligator. I would love to see an alligator. I don't think I've ever seen one unless it was at a zoo, so I better see one today or tomorrow. Otherwise I might be really upset. Yeah, Perry's the nearest town. I think we might have to actually go that way. It was trying to take us down a road. South Swamp. According to the FCC website with the cell phone, there is Verizon coverage there. So, it's one tower 4 miles away. That could mean anything. Yeah, I've been looking at all these for going along. And I mean, these coverage maps are all garbage. The one that the FCC generates is better than like Verizon or whatever. So, I mean, usually, because there's a lot of dead spots where it says there's coverage, but I don't know. It gives me hope anyway. In the chat, and I agree. These are all, most of these are privatized pathways, and I've been in this area once before actually for severe weather, and it's really, really tough to do anything and get around because, yeah, a lot of these are private. Not my first failed rodeo here, but we're gonna get up here and get deployed with this one. We'll get up here. We'll find a spot. I mean, I guess it's better if we put these in remote locations anyway, because that's where we're not going to be streaming from, so. Seen that many people out either, so either people are kind of heeding the evacuation warnings or just sheltering in place or something. But I know it's pretty rural out here, but a lot of times before these hurricanes it's just everybody's out driving around like crazy, everybody's freaking out, and that's not happening today. So I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing. So I just hope that everybody's taking it seriously. Here a little bit later on. We're trying to disperse these cameras basically along the coast where we believe the most impacts will be felt. information from the National Weather Service in Tallahassee. They released a statement saying an unprecedented event. Hold on, am I streaming? Saying that an unprecedented event is unfolding. A major Category 3 or higher has never entered Appalachia Bay in recorded history. This is your last day to get prepared. Preparations need to be rushed to completion by sunset. In order to evacuate, you need to leave. Conditions rapidly deteriorate tonight. Then in the graphic they say, if you want to know how many major hurricanes have ever entered Appalachia Bay, the answer is 0. So, folks, the Weather Service is ringing the alarm bells. When the Weather Service does, that's when we need to start. We don't want to panic, but we want to put a little bit of energy into what we're doing. You know, don't panic. Focus, prepare, plan. You know, you should have planned, but if you didn't, you better plan soon. But, you know, take the energy. Don't put it into panic. Put it into action and get out if you're told to get out. Guys, it's starting to look not very good. The Weather Service does a good job at not overhyping these events. They try to be very middle ground with these. And the fact that they're releasing statements urging that much concern, folks, please take this all very seriously. We're forecasting just prior to landfall a strong Category 3, 125 mile per hour sustained winds. We're gusting to 155 potentially. Currently, Idalia is a Category 1 tropical storm. Maximum wind speeds sustained right now are at 85 miles per hour. They are gusting to 105. Movement is north. Location is 24.6 north degrees and negative 84.8 west degrees. And minimum sea level pressure is 976 millibars and is likely dropping. A lot to me that we have all these folks out here supporting us. I know that the majority of you probably don't live here. I get that, but I do know that there is a handful of people that do live here. So, you know, we try to focus on passing information and all that. I know a lot of you are here for the entertainment, and that's fine. But there are people here that do need this information. So if you do live in this area and you urgently need information and you feel like you need to kind of reach out and get it from somebody and you're not being successful in that, our Discord server, I don't know exactly how this is working. The moderators can help you. There is a channel in Discord for folks in the affected area or people that are interacting with people in the affected area to ask questions, and we will answer them to the best of our ability. If I'm not able to answer it, we have Evan. He's practically our forecaster. And then we've got our admins as well that are monitoring off and on. You know, keep in mind, all of our moderators have other obligations as well. So only a very few of them are quote-unquote like our full-time help. So most of them are actually working right now or dealing with school or preparations for this storm themselves. So a big thank you to them. Obviously, they're not expected to curtail everything else they're doing to help, but a lot of them, that's what they do, and that's really appreciated. So if you like the stream, make sure that you show them some appreciation too. And that kind of goes for everybody on the Radar Omega team as well, especially the social media folks. They are doing a really nice job doing what I wish I could do from the field with the social media promotion and their the stream clips and the graphics they're posting with this storm, which is good because that gives me the ability to retweet something and get it out to my audience as well. So there's a lot of people out here that do care about the result of this storm. I'll be honest with you, I'm not a big fan of a lot of storm chasers. I don't like that they're out here feeding off the death and destruction of these things. But there are a couple of handfuls of some good guys and girls out there that they're out here trying to disseminate information, and they're out here because they want to be out here, of course, but they're also out here for the greater good and the public safety. So, not everybody out here is out here trying to feed off anything. We want this to be informational as much as it can be. Yeah, this is Beach Road. He must be a local. I think it is anyway. Yeah, we're about 20 miles away. This won't be too bad. Once we get up here, we just kind of got to go up and then back down. That's good. Good and bad. It's bad because people can't do their last minute stuff, but it's good because they need to get those people home. But good to know. Yeah, hurricane warnings all over Florida, folks. I mean, even into parts of South Georgia. topping up just in case. I mean, I think we'll actually be good. I'm surprised that this lack of preparation almost works in our favor just because the fuel stations are more open. Yeah, we're at the point where I'm going to start fueling up as frequently as possible. Found Aaron. think we're connected. Yeah, there's bad service back there, and then we lost service totally under the gas station canopy, and we're just starting to get signal back. Not a whole lot I can do about it. We're kind of screwed without signal.
K-band.
Come on, guys, we gotta catch up to Don. Holy hell. Florida Highway Patrol cops. Do they usually have this many cops out?
Typically with landfalling systems where they're doing evacuations, I mean, they're probably going back and forth trying to get people to get away from the coast.
Yeah, good luck. I don't know, that's got to be awful. I don't know if you heard M-Finger mention, but I guess one of the cops that he talked to back at that little pier that beach we were at, I guess he drove off a bridge in Ian or something.
No shit.
Yeah, I guess he drove off the bridge and some guy, like, helped get him out of the car and everything. And I guess they gave the guy, like, some sort of an award. I guess the guy that saved him or whatever didn't want it publicized. So they didn't make it a public thing, but they gave him some sort of, like, award or whatever. I thought that was kind of nice, but it's like, holy crap. Like, apparently he thought the bridge was there and it was raining so hard and he was just driving and he just went straight off the bridge. I don't know exactly where we're at, but I believe it because, I mean, just from my experience driving around in these, I can see how you can just easily go right off the end of a bridge.
Yeah, especially, I mean, if it's in near whiteout conditions with the rain and wind, you know, on top of, you know, everything else that's on the road.
Yeah, so I guess we got to be mindful tomorrow of bridges. I guess that's a hazard I never thought of, just driving off a bridge, but it makes sense, I guess.
Got a quick spin up MesoVort on a bridge.
I got hit by one of those in Ida, and nobody believed me. I went back in the radar archives. I had GR3 at the time, and I went back and screenshotted it. Teeny tiny little couplet. And everybody's like, oh, it's photoshopped. I'm like, it's not photoshopped. It's radar data. Go back and look at it.
Well, I mean, it's not like it's an uncommon thing. I mean, we had that happen to us back in Irma on that huge bridge going from Pinellas County down. It's 275. It's a huge bridge that goes down and connects, I believe, Sarasota. But we were hit by one crossing that thing.
Yeah, we were up on an overpass and just driving, and all these, there was a power flash, and I thought it was lightning, and then there was another power flash that lit up pretty much everything, about blinded me, and then there was just like leaves and sticks everywhere, and then I looked over to my left, and there was this spinning cloud of just literally garbage, and just went off in the distance, and I looked at radar, and sure as hell, there was two tiny little red and green pixels, and I'm just like, no way.
Their setup is a little more favorable than usual for tornadoes. I think they even mentioned somewhere, I saw the graphic, they were talking about strong to violent tornadoes possible.
Yeah, I think the wording was like intense damage paths possible, and I'm just like, okay, that's new.
There was a lot of that with Michael. In Lynn Haven, you could clearly see where there were isolated extensive damage where the tornadoes were cut through.
Yeah. I was way outside of Michael. There was a reason, I don't remember why. It was something weird. Like I had like a work obligation or something, and I couldn't like make it in time. So I ended up way outside of it. So I didn't even get down to see the damage. But that was the one that I wished. That's the one regret I have was not just somehow making that happen. I mean, maybe it's a good thing I didn't, but still.
Yeah, that was a hell of an experience. Trapped there for days with that crazy owner of that Airbnb we stayed at.
Oh, I forgot about you telling me that.
Yeah, she's the one out that same night was digging in the ground, trying to escape. And I was like, where are you going? What are you doing?
Yeah, that's a little bit weird. I'm not sure how I would react to that. Kind of like that guy was telling you with the cloud photo album last night.
Yeah, I was just like, I don't know, man. Just get tired, I guess.
I was supposed to ask you. Somebody reminded me. My stream wants to know where you bought the ladder.
Oh yeah, you get those things on Amazon. They're telescoping ladders.
Well, that works. There you go, guys. Google telescoping ladder.
They're solid ladders. You're just not going to want to do them for, use them for, anything really industrial. And they wobble, so not that safe, but they work.
Yeah, it beats having these things 5 feet off the ground. If it was windy out, it might be a little bit different story, but that being calm conditions like this, not bad.
Yeah, even if folks just get a couple more feet off the ground of what we wouldn't be able to do without a ladder, it's huge. Reaches most of these packs, if it goes above it, we will already have captured some pretty incredible footage.
I'll tell you, if some strange thing happens and it hooks east, I'm running a pack down to Mike's boat.
Dude, man, yeah.
Hell, put one on his garage for all I care.
Yeah, this looks east. Shit.
I've got a camera, one of my mods got a camera south of Tampa. It's streaming it. If all hell breaks loose, we can access that. Or if it catches something. He actually tweeted out, he's got some nice chunk cloud. He's coming in with the bands, but I mean, I don't think we're going to have to dive down there, but trust me, I'm staying vigilant just in case, because that's how you get screwed on these, is you just get stuck to a target and then you just like refuse to move, and then you don't have any fun.
Well, if that does that, that's going to be extraordinarily tricky considering the population area. Resources down there are a lot more scarce, like fuel.
Yeah, this is, if it ends up in the Appalachia Bay, Tallahassee put out a bulletin saying that it's never had a major hurricane up there, and I got thinking about it, and I'm like, yeah, you're right, there never has been that we know of. For some reason, I thought there was one up there a long time ago, but that's not good, because even if it ends up there, it's kind of no man's land, but none of those structures have really been tested yet.
No, that'll be extraordinarily bad. How Hermine, which wasn't really anything crazy, but it was a pretty intense to be in for a little bit, just because of all the trees and everything, and the debris everywhere. Even the storm system, Hermine, was pretty impressive.
whatever that was last year that hit Puerto Rico. I wanted to go for that. That's one of the things that I plan on doing. Is maybe some a little bit broader borders here with our tropical chasing. I mean, I'm not really keen on Mexico, but I wouldn't mind going out to like Puerto Rico with some of these. You know, I've got some friends that go and do this stuff. Like Clement, hell, he was out in Western Cuba for Ian, and then came back and caught it. Logistics, it's a mess, but I tell you what, if you could pull off something that's coming out of the mid-Atlantic and catch it in Puerto Rico and then catch it in the Gulf, if it actually made it that way or on the East Coast or something, that would just be epic for live streaming.
You're definitely getting more content, that's for sure.
Cyclone port just randomly pops up in Puerto Rico.
We're going to reach out to somebody and get one down there.
I'm going to Australia before too long, so we'll do some live Australian storm chasing. Daniel can take me out. If we've got data, we can switch everything to Celsius. Hell, I'd actually be tempted to take a sensor in a hub. Like, they don't really get the tornadoes, but wouldn't that just be nuts if, like, massive hailstorm in Australia and all of a sudden up pops cyclone port, and, like, nobody knows about it, no YouTube stream, no nothing, just all of a sudden cyclone port in the middle of eastern Australia with giant wall cloud.
Well, Australia gets some pretty badass weather. I mean, it gets some pretty good tropical cyclones.
Yes, it's really hard to chase anything tropical over there because they just lock everything down like they did with COVID. Like if you're out on the road, it's like a $2,000 fine or something. Like for anybody, like they just take it. I mean, I guess we take it seriously over here too, but I guess they're more serious about like doing enforcement over it. I don't know. I mean, I know once the storm's happening, it's, I mean, probably not going to happen much, but I guess they've got a lot of like cameras and stuff, and like if you're caught on like a total camera or a speed camera or something out in it, then it's like $2,000 or something, like for every incident. I haven't seen Daniel in the chat today. He'll probably be in the chat tomorrow and tell us all about the timing of the hurricane. I'm sure people got those references in that conversation. Look at the little baby palm tree. It's cute. Yeah, we're going to deploy this last camera, and then I think we're going to get lunch after that. And then I'm not sure if I may start up another stream, but we're going to be streaming later tonight, this evening as well. Probably just making some rounds, checking on conditions. It's going to be tomorrow where everything goes crazy. this road is extremely narrow.
This road's going to be fun to be on tomorrow. Yeah, I have zero service to Verizon also.
Probably don't have it down by the water though. Good even if we don't see the water, just for the search.
Oh man, I hope we can make this work.
I'm down on all carriers. I'm totally on Starlink. But if we stop, maybe we can find signal.
Alright.
I'm just going to get out of the car, take all my phones, and walk around and find it. Guys, we have no service but Starlink, so I gotta leave you in the car.
hell is this thing?
I'm using Starlink connected with my phone to stream, guys. There's no phone service, so it's going to be in and out. I'm trying to connect to the Starlink. Looking for places to put this camera. Oh, we're getting cell signal here a little bit. A little bit.
Another boat ramp 2.5 miles away. Yeah. I mean, it can't be any faster. It's farther in.
Alright, this site will not work. Just cannot get a connection to it's Starlink, but these things are running off Starlink, obviously. Can't get AT&T, Verizon, or anything. So we're going to go about 2.5 miles up the road to another site, very similar site. So connection's going to be in and out here. We don't need much bandwidth to get one of these packs to get a connection, so. Watch that giant hole in the middle of the road you're about to come up on. It's a little bit worse than it looks.
Cool.
Well, this is already flooding.
So you think this is a good spot to hang out during the hurricane?
I mean, CJ would.
Doesn't look good for me.
I'm trying AT&T real quick. Yeah, once again, I got T-Mobile, but that just must be the dominant carrier here. I don't even have anything here.
Damn. Well, I'd have been another good shot.
I know. Try up here just for good measure. Well, this sucks. Dang, no networks.
Maybe let's just go to Perry, get something to eat, and then we'll plan it there.
Alright, you got a place in mind?
No.
I'm trying to see if I can even load Perry.
Yeah, I know data, so I was going to let you navigate to wherever, and then we can just look and see where we want to go. I've got 3 packs left, so.
Okay, I got Starlink connected. I'll lose it in the trees, but I got a route. It's only 20 minutes. Alright guys, going to Perry.
Got it.
Lunch break. Wanted to deploy a pack up here, but we'll find another cool place to put one. It's one thing we seem to be good at is finding good spots for these. So we'll go to Perry, get lunch, etc.
bugs going near my house.
Wondering if you had any over there with the terrain and everything. Yeah, I've seen, the only place I've ever seen was out in Colorado.
Northeast toward County Road 356.
Those ones out there.
I don't really have experience there, so I don't really know what they would do or not.
I don't either. Like when we take the Jeep out there, my biggest fear is like a mountain lion or some shit wanting to eat me. Because I honestly don't know what to do. Because half these people are like, oh, you know, raise your hands and yell at them and be a big person. And the other half of the quote unquote experts are like, oh, just run away. And I'm like, oh shit. 50-50 shot. Choose wisely.
If they're out there armed and, you know, yeah.
Well, that's basically what I did. I'm just like, I mean, you know, I don't know what else to do. Like, same with the bear. Like, I had this big can of bear spray, and it had all this stuff, and then I'm just like, well, this ain't gonna do me any good if it's like running at me.
Yeah, probably fish watching more.
Hi guys, I think you missed our conversation about mountain lions, bears, and alligators, and strapping people to trees during hurricanes. No joke. But if you missed it, I apologize. It was entertaining. Almost was an insurance claim.
I saw that. I wasn't expecting anybody coming from that direction.
This is a very, very narrow road. I feel like it barely fit between the lines. Yeah, so we're gonna go take lunch break here in Perry. We've covered a lot of ground today. Oh man, I wonder this ain't gonna be good here. Well, these like poorly built mobile homes and stuff that aren't anchored.
Oh, yeah.
They got the prison all boarded up. That's good, I guess.
I would have to imagine this prison is somewhat protected from surge. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either. I mean, how often these people really even think about that, but who knows? I mean, I don't even know what the hell is this thing? Like, I don't even know what you would do. I don't know how many people they have there, but I'm sure it's a logistics nightmare to pick up a bunch of criminals and just move them.
I'm sure they're not.
Our satellite image disappeared on the stream. That'll come back shortly. It's looks like it's just doing a scheduled update. It'll be back. Probably about 10 minutes or so. No worries. update is being installed right now. So it's just the machine that runs in the cloud to run that satellite loop is literally just doing an update. So I'll be back. No worries. Seeing lightning in a hurricane is so neat. Honestly, Ian was the second time I had ever seen it. I saw it in Ida. I saw like one cloud to ground strike west of Homa, and it was neat. And I caught it on my live stream, and it was like the coolest shot ever because it was like a roof blowing off at the same time. I need to go back and find that picture. It'd be a good thumbnail, but that was the only other time, and I just thought that was so neat.
There was a bunch of as well.
same page. Basically got pretty much every fast food, and they've got a couple like cafes and stuff. No Waffle House. I'll have to notate that.
A Huddle House.
What the hell is that?
Kind of like a Waffle House, but you know, it's a Huddle House.
Is it worth a damn?
Well, it's not bad. It depends. You know, it's like anything, like any Waffle House, really. Where you go.
You just want to go there?
Yeah, okay, it's good. I mean, it looked open. You know how that goes.
6 minutes. Folks, I am probably going to go ahead and shut the stream down. I want to give our the reason being I want the mods to have a break. It requires an army of people to do this stream. Seriously, we've got at any given time we've got me and anywhere from 3 to like 8 people running the back end of the stream. So it's work, and I think the mods are going to be busy late or this evening and then very early tomorrow through tomorrow and possibly the next day. So I want to do the professional courtesy here and give them a little bit of a frickin' break here, because there's only so many of them. And I'm going to continue to keep the live stream.
Yeah, we've got the R in range of the radar now too, so.
Yeah, I saw that coming together a bit. So I'm going to keep the live streaming in the radar Omega.
We have that for tracking purposes going forward.
So I'll keep it going in the app, and I'll put my audio back on in the app here when we leave the restaurant. And we'll talk you through it. And I guess if you have any questions or comments for me while we're streaming over there, we don't have a chat, but you can ask them in Discord, and maybe somebody can relay them or something. But thank you, folks. I really hate to close down on you, but I really think we got to give everybody a break here. Basically, we're just going to do the same thing we did this morning, and it's over the next like hour, and then we're going to take a break and prepare for the big stream. So YouTube channel members, I'll have an update for you here probably around 3:30 or 4 p.m. Eastern. But I'm going to sit down and eat, take a break, and we'll be back out hooking this stuff up, getting these cameras deployed. And we'll be live later this evening with kind of the pre-show. And then again tomorrow morning, bright and early, for the real show. So stay safe, everyone. Be sure to subscribe. You may want to consider turning the notifications on. And thanks for making this possible. But I will continue it in the Radar Omega app just because we don't need to moderate that. Everybody got to figure out how the hell to do this. Take care, everyone. Be back later on tonight.